What's up, guys? How you doing? Maybe free points, Porch. The bot's not loaded yet, it seems. Is it not taking? Alright, third time's the charm. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, man? Alright, there we go. I think I was doing the command wrong. Guys, so we dropped a free 300 points as a thank you to everybody who jumped into stream early, guys. So I posted it for 6:45. I started a couple minutes early, so that was just a thank you to those of you guys who were on the notification squad and queued up and wait for the stream. I appreciate it, guys. So just a quick thank you. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, please tell me that's not a V8 you're sipping. No, sir, we are not gonna deal. How do I turn it this way? Here we go. That's a NOS. So I bought a variety of energy drinks, and I'm trying out different ones to see if something works better than Red Bull. This is not great, but it's not bad. But bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. How'd the tat work go? I guess that was yesterday, right? Did you get your next session of tat work though? Leggy, you were not late, bro. You were right on time. Technically, you were early. I started the stream like 3 minutes early. So, what's up, Leggy? And what's up, Isaac? How you guys doing? NOS Grape is amazing. I think I have a NOS Grape. I think I've got a NOS Grape in there. This one wound up being... What is this one? I just grabbed one at random. It tastes orange. I don't see a flavor listing on it, but the color's orange, so it must be orange, yeah. What's up, Kangman? How you doing? Alright, guys, so today we're going to be doing some G3 Siege. Hotshot, I do, but the amount more that I get is not worth it for you to watch. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I'm not going to ask you to spend your time. I think you're talking about a penny, basically. So the way it works, for those of you who are curious, the way AdRev works on YouTube is, on average, a channel like mine, because it's different for every channel, right? But a channel like mine, on average, will make about $5 per 1,000 ads. But because mine is a smaller channel, an ad's not necessarily going to play on every view, so it comes out to be about $5 for every 3,000 to 5,000 views, or about $1 for every 1,000 views is a pretty good estimate. So when you think about, like, for your question there, Hotshot, if you think about that ratio, if it's $1 for 1,000 views, when somebody watches through the ad, we do get a little bit more credit, but it's not enough that I would ever ask you to watch the ad if you weren't interested in it. Hey Shane, no worries, man. No worries. We'll get it taken care of this week, though. What's up, Coach Mark, by the way? How you doing? What's up, Akash? How's it going, man? And Danny, how you doing, man? If I missed anybody else above, how you guys doing today? Yeah, so if you're ever curious, there's also a... Ooh. Any good? Hey! That is good. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, if you're ever curious, like, how much your favorite YouTuber makes, ad revenue is typically a very small portion of it. But yeah, if you see a video with 100,000 views, you can assume that they made between $100 and $200, basically, for that video. Where they'll make more money is somebody who's getting 100,000 views a video usually has merchandise. So things like merchandise, channel subscriptions. One of these days I'm going to go through and do a video that talks about how I built the YouTube channel, the equipment I had to buy and all that stuff. And in there I'm also going to give you guys like all the insights that I've learned over the past year, because there's a lot to learn as far as how the algorithm affects things and the different ways that you monetize off YouTube and things like that. But as a short cheat code, if you're really curious, there's a website called Social Blade. If you jump onto Social Blade, it gives you ridiculously wide ranges, but it will give you an idea of how much each YouTuber is making. Or I should say, it'll give you an idea of how much they're making off ad revenue. But generally speaking, a general rule of thumb is you can reach a middle-class income with 250,000 subscribers, and you can reach a very comfortable, like, the thing is, once you hit 250,000 subscribers, it just snowballs. Because, well, actually, once you hit 100,000 subscribers, it snowballs because then YouTube will start promoting your videos more and you gain subscribers faster. At about 250,000 subscribers, you can have a pretty good middle-class income. Depending on how hard you're working, how many videos you do, it might be a little higher or lower, but that's a good, like, rough estimate. And then when you hit 1 million subscribers, that's the point where you're starting to make real money, as long as you're treating it like a business and doing things like merchandise and doing all the different monetization outside of ad revenue. The people with 1 million subscribers, those are the ones who are making big money. They could be making $1 million a year, although generally speaking, with 1 million subscribers, you're also paying staff, video editors, and other things, so it's not just pure revenue, but they're still doing very well. So that gives you guys just some of the high-level stuff I've learned over the past year. If you ever wonder how much your favorite YouTubers are making, that gives you a rough idea. What's up, Arturiosis and the Dolphin? How you guys doing? Alright, so let's get this going over here. Hey, Luke, I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. I appreciate you saying something in chat, and appreciate that you enjoy the content. All you gotta do is sell lumber. Bro, real money, all you gotta do is buy cryptocurrency, because even though there is absolutely no rational basis whatsoever in this world for cryptocurrency to be worth anything, you buy cryptocurrency and you become rich. That's what it seems like these days. I'm a little bitter, though. I bought $1,000 of Dogecoin last week, which was the first time I've ever actually gone into the cryptocurrency market because I don't believe in it. But Dogecoin was so hot, so I bought $1,000 in Dogecoin. It instantly dropped 30%, and I was like, that's what I expected. It took about a week. It got back to even, and I sold it as soon as it got back to even, and it's up 400% since I sold it. Brandizzle with the super chat says, time for me to be that guy. Let's hit the like and get this party started. Bro, Brandizzle, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate the support, bro. Really appreciate it. Dude, you bought Doge at 0.34? Did you keep it, Hotshot? No, I mean, it was the right time to buy a Porch. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing. Dogecoin has a market cap of $80 billion. It has no security. It has no, it has nothing. No, Jason, actually, after I sold the Dogecoin, I bought $5,000 in stocks, and I am not doing so well there. But to be fair, I was able to buy my house off of a very small, well, I didn't buy my house. I got the down payment of my house off a very small investment. I've done well in the market. Not like I'm rich or anything, but, you know, I've had good returns off the market in my lifetime. Damn, Hotshot, you're hurting as much as I am then. Yeah, Brandizzle, that's my thing. It's got a market cap of $80 billion. It's limitless. It was a joke currency. I tried to day trade it. I wanted to jump in, make 10-20% real quick, and jump out. And I could have made 400%, but I didn't hold. So Bitcoin has its own financial limit, Bitcoin has its own technological limitations because of the amount of energy it takes, which is only going to continue to snowball. I mean, every transaction being recorded on every Bitcoin means that those transaction logs just get bigger and bigger over the years. As a long-term currency, ultimately it's going to require just an unsustainable amount of energy to run the computers that would sustain the system, and then considering that nobody even knows the creator, there's still no way to be absolutely sure that there's no time bomb built into the code. So I bought Tesla when it was $57 a share, but that was I only bought a very small amount of it. I sold it at $250 a share, but I had only bought like $500 of Tesla. Had I bought more and held on to it, obviously I'd be in good shape. SpaceX is going to be going public in the next year, Coach Mark, or at least that's what Elon Musk has said. But for right now, it is privately held by Musk. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tesla took a major stake in SpaceX the same way that they bought Solar City or Sun City? Solar City, yeah. Guys, welcome to the XG stock and cryptocurrency stream. Topic of the day is investing. Actually, that's good for me because financial investment channels get much higher ad revenue. So if we'd all like to discuss crypto, it's true, but I'm just playing. All right, guys. So first thing we are gonna do today is rune fedora. Guys, have you ever seen a runed fedora? We are gonna rune fedora. Oh, what's up, Merrick? How you doing, man? Buy now, buy hard. You know what? If you just leave the words now and hard in that sentence, you could change buy for so many different things and it all works. Yes, sir. We are going to rune Fedora. We are planning to use Fedora in Guild War, all 3 wings, and in G3 Siege, guys. That's the plan right here. I don't know if it's going to work, but I don't know if Ace is on stream yet either. If Ace is on stream, he and I were talking today. This was Ace's idea, and it's a really good idea. So we're going to try it out today. What's up, Ice Piggy? How you doing, man? Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, F Vio Prox and Siege, that's all. Bro, I'm kind of in agreement with you. Very much in agreement with you. It should at least cap at 1 violent proc the same way it does in RTA. But thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, today's community help stream, Jason. We're going to do Siege. We're going to split up Siege in between community help, so I'm not talking continuously. But we'll be doing the first community help after the Guild War problem. So Luke, are you free to play? Because if you're not free to play, there's a $5 rune pack, which is $4 with Amazon coins. You buy out those rune packs, and that's usually enough to make your Tricaroo. Jason, I can do 30 minutes of your Siege if you win community help. That's my hope, Eternal. Alright, so I think I need to remember what Fedora's skill 2 does. This is just attack break and defense break, yeah. Leader skill and skill 1 is garbage, okay, and this is 5 turn cooldown? 4 turn cooldown, okay. I think we're going to want to put him on violent. And do I have any crit rate runes available? We got 1. This needs a gem, and this is a little OP for Fedora, but why not? Who cares? Alright, so we need a Vio 6 HP. Actually, wait, he doesn't scale to HP, does he? Skill... Oh, he does scale to HP. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So we're going to do an HP percent here. 21 speed's not bad. Res and accuracy, or... this is kind of juicy. This will work. Alright, Vio 2 HP percent. No speed sub. 15 speed's a little slow. 17 speed and 12 speed. Okay, let's reverse it around. Do we have HP percent? We've got 1. Crit rate, crit damage. That actually works. Okay. 12 speed is kind of... not on sub-property. Here we go. 22 speed's not bad. 22 speed's not bad. We got some more crit damage there, so that's not bad. I'd like HP, though. Okay, no HP on that one. No HP on that one. 14 speed, we got a little HP on this one, and a little more crit rate, which is not a bad thing. Although, actually, so I meant 98 crit rate. That's a little bit overkill. He really does not need 98 crit rate, but let's see where we finish off here. So 11 speed is my fastest slot 3. That's pretty abysmal. So let's go with this one instead. 18 speed, 14 HP. I guess that'll work. So we're going to need to switch back over to a will slot 1. And we've got 21 speed, 15 HP. I think that'll work. And a will 5 with 11 speed. So that gives us a build that is ridiculously slow. Okay. Skylover! Skylover with the super chat. Sky, I've actually been wondering how you've been doing because you haven't been talking in Discord either. So first of all, Sky, thank you very much for the super chat. Sky is offering her points to anybody who needs it, Sky. And Sky, you need to drop into Discord and tell us how you're doing. You can't just completely vanish on us. But Sky, thank you very much. I really appreciate the super chat. Yeah, Jason, 35k to do your siege. The boss's proc on you in Dimensional Hole, Merrick. Nice. Okay, guys, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Since Sky wants to give out her points, Sky, do you want to just do a giveaway? We can do a draw, not a drawing, but we can do like we'll just let everybody bet for your points, like a winner take all type thing. How many points do you have? Maybe I don't want to do it that much. That might be a lot of points. 30,000 points. We could do 3 drawings, 10,000 each. Yeah, old school for this one, but I'm not really a fan of how this build came out, so it's going to be 221. That just feels really slow. I just don't have the runes available right now. If I do them on Violent. And if I do them on Swift, I could do like maybe... Alright, so we get 20 there. No crit rate runes at all. Okay, here we go. So that's a one-shot deal. Okay. 11 speed. That's, yeah, that one. That's the reason it's so slow. So let's see. 20 speed, 17 HP. This is a much nicer rune. That's going to be a problem. So we're going to have to use an HP percent. This is 17 speed on the will. Or 22 speed on the Swift. That's actually a good place to use that rune, because that's a hard rune to use. Okay. Swift 3, we've got only one rune, 15 speed, but we got some crit damage. And 21 and 20. Okay. This is still actually a really slow build, but I think this will work for our purposes for today. This will work. Okay, so Sky, type !give. So Sky, you're gonna type it like this. The command is in there that you can actually just give the points, Sky. Death roll for points. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean death roll for points? Yeah, but Merrick, the difference is I farm a lot. Every day. For me, it's slow. For me, it's slow. Slash roll 1000. Got you. Okay. Dolphins, a funny joke. The defenses I'm going to play today are not going to violent proc at all. That's a funny joke. What's up, Wojo? How you doing? So I can do... I've done, like, some random drawings before, Brandizzle. That's what I was actually thinking is, we'll do some drawing... it's not drawings, though. It's... Well, yeah, it's just basically drawings. Like, everybody enters and... let's see. HP, skill 1 crit damage. That's kind of garbage, right? What do we have here? 86 crit rate, that's good. We're good on the HP, we're good on the defense. We're just slow. Is anything here grindable? Not really, not really. Maybe the defense? Nope. Not really and not really, but we don't need the resistance there. So let's change that resistance into anything else. We change it into crit damage, I guess, is kind of my only choice here. Yeah, crit damage it is. Okay, so every number that comes out becomes your next slash roll. So if I roll 57 and the next roll is out of 57, it drops down. Okay, and then you just get like a multiplier of points based on how low you get it or how high you get it. Okay, that's crap. Oh, that's why. Additional damage by speed. Alright, let's see. Crit damage received. Damage received from fire. This has potential. Let's try this one. Yeah, no worries, Leggy. No worries, man. Oh, the first person to roll a 1 loses. So you have to keep rolling until you go under 57, but if you roll a 1, you lose? Ooh, look at that. Look at that reduction right there, guys. Double rolled. Hey, I'll take the crit damage, actually. This is pretty nice. Okay, yeah, Brendizzle. It's probably easier to follow in Discord. Let me see what other games. I think I've used all the games in the bot, but let me check. Mini games. Let's see. We have highest free for all. Yeah, all the games are actually enabled. You know what? That is not bad, guys. That is not bad at all. Yeah. Alright, let's do, what can we put here? Damage received from dark and light. Life drain, crushing hit. Defense plus proportional might actually work here. Let's use the blue one. Actually, no, this deserves... Let's do some normal conversion first, see what we come up with. Oh, what's up, Bronson? Very nice, bro. Very nice 300 speed team. Merrick, you get the conversion stones in the crafting shop, but you have to use... so you come in here, you go to craft, you go to special, engraved conversion stone, and then I change these out each week. Hotshot, Sky quit and gave her account to Ace. Sky is a quitter, man. I definitely do not, Dolphin. I definitely do not. Let's just take the defense plus proportional. $12 to $20? It's on the low side, but it'll work. Okay. So that one's good. That one does nothing, but I think there was no alternatives, right? Yeah, there was no alternatives. So we're going to keep that one. We're going to 15 this one. And we are going to take Fedora into Guild War, guys. We're going to take Fedora into Guild War. Hey, Merrick, thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. 7 months to summon. Yeah, there you go. It'll take me 7 months to recover from the sergeant. It'll take me 7 months to recover from the carpal surgery, you mean? Yeah, I don't know, Hotshot. She didn't even say goodbye to me. Okay, Bronson, go to 8895. I'll let you redeem a replay before we get started. It'll just be 3,000. We're just going to do the one replay, but we'll let you show off a little bit. $334 Triton. Nice, man. Alright, can one of the mods take 3,000 points from Bronson? How to use continuous damage. BA, different monsters have continuous damage, and you just use their skills that have them. Alright, guys, we have a replay from Bronson's. Actually, first, we're going to restart this. Ooh, lose. Okay. Try that again. Alright, guys, we have a replay from Bronson's Swift RTA team, guys. Bronson's Swift RTA team. So we are going to do a quick analysis here. We know he's playing turn 1. So, it is Fighter 3 versus Conqueror 3, guys. Very fair and balanced here. Very fair and balanced. So, the opponent, I can't pronounce the name, so the opponent opens up with Ciara. Bronson comes back just straight up in your face like, I'm cleaving you. He comes out Water Ryu Triton. We already know this is a 334 Triton, guys. 334. Alright, so the opponent comes back with Vertihile and Veligul. Skylover with the super chat says, sorry, Sugar Grandpa. I'm just here to give away my points and take care. Sky, thank you very much for the super chat. Please do keep in touch with us, Sky. You don't have to completely disappear. Even if you're not on the game, you can jump in Discord and say hi. But Sky, thank you very much. Thanks for stopping in the stream, and it was nice of you to give away your points, honestly. Alright, so the opponent comes back with the Vertihile. You know it's a triple revenge Vertihile, and then the Veligul, which makes me think this might be a max res Vela just because it was drafted so early. Bronson comes back with the Escher, so we got some single target strip, and then we got the Yogun, which is going to give you the attack buff, speed buff, more strips. So we've got 4 strippers on Bronson's side already. The opponent comes back with Ethna and Samantha. So interesting here, it looks like the opponent is going to challenge speed with that Ethna, but Bronson knows how fast he is. He's probably going to let the Ethna through. I'm thinking he may actually just ban the Vertihile here and just trust in his speed. Even though the Ethna's got a crazy high base speed, there's a fair shot that that Ethna's not going to outspeed a 334 Triton. What we do need to remember, though, is that Bronson only has 1 speed lead, so everything I just said is wrong because I just realized that there is only 1 speed lead. So at this point, he has to ban that Ethna to ensure that he takes turn 1, assuming that the Water Ryu is going to get banned. So you got boxed in 2 speed leads against 1, so I see an Ethna ban right here, and I see a Water Ryu ban right here, and I see myself needing to back out of the screen right here. Alright, where is it now? Here it is. Okay. Enigmatic, I'll answer that after the RTA match, the replay. Alright, so it wound up being the Vertihile Yogun ban. So he let you have Triton. Wow, he let you have Triton and Water Ryu. So we've got the speed buff, we've got the strip. We've got Despair Chung Pung, guys, and that is some big damage from the Water Ryu. Everything stunned, everything silenced. That should be a reset Samantha, by the way, so that is... Okay, yeah, he just quit straight. He knew it. He knew it was over. Very nice cleave team right there, Bronson. Very nice cleave team right there. Alright, guys, I did finally start to build my RTA team. So yesterday I went 18-3. Obviously coming up from Fighter 3 is not that special. But I did finally start to build my team. Eternal, no. So today we've got a lot of content. Bronson has not done any replays before, so I gave him one exception, but no kinky replays. If we finish up content early, or I'll tell you what, if you win one of the community helps, we can definitely do your RTA or look at your replays. But that was probably the only replay for today's stream. Other than I'm just going to show some of mine just so that I have something running while I catch up on chat. So here we go. We'll show a couple of mine. I did build the Mo Long team. Let me get caught up on chat right here. Not all Swift. Yeah, 1 Vile, 1 Despair. So, Enigmatic. Lost Centuria. I think they did a killer job developing it. I think the graphics are great. I think the sound effects are amazing. I do think that for me personally, I didn't get into it because I don't like the counter effect. And I was actually talking about this earlier today. I figured out what it is I don't like. I don't like the offensive countering. I feel like if they changed it so that you could only counter with defensive skills, it would be much more balanced. Because what bugs me is like, you know, to me, it feels like he who goes first always loses. So it's like just put the beefiest tank you can in the front line and then just wait out your opponent. Because then as soon as they go, you just counter them and kill their tank. But if you could only counter with defensive cards like invincibility and immunity and stuff like that, I think it would be a lot more balanced. It would be less about the countering, because I do think the countering needs to be in there. I think the countering is a good part of the game, but it shouldn't be the only part of the game. So what I would like to see is them change the counters so that it can only be defensive cards, and then I would enjoy the game more. For myself personally, I probably won't keep playing it just because I didn't enjoy that one particular mechanic. But I did think it was a really good game. I think it's a really well done game, and I think it has a lot of potential. Let's see, anything else here? Opinions on Jamire Tableau and current RTA. So CN, I did my first RTA last night, so I really don't have any strong opinions. But I think Jamire Tableau is still viable. You just need to make sure you have counters. You can't completely lock yourself into it. Alex, you win community help through drawings. I'll be opening up the first drawing pretty soon. See if I had any interesting fights. Well, here we go. Beating a high C3. So guys, you can see I am loving and abusing the Molong. Also, Molong Anavel works really nicely together, guys. I knew coming into the season that I thought I wanted to play around Anavel. When I pulled the Molong, I wasn't sure if the Anavel would work well enough with him, but she has been doing really good. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, I'm only fighting C2s and C3s right now. I don't know if this team will hold up when I get to Guardian. I did a really weird build. I built, my team is like ridiculously slow. Like my fastest monster is 226 or something. I'm running everything basically super tanky, and almost everything is max res. So I don't know if this is going to be a good enough team once I get into Guardian or not, but so far I'm really enjoying the team. Coach Mark, I have not run Calderon, and I probably never will because I'm not a Swift player. That's definitely a better question for Ace. I know Ace actually has a video for Calderon as well. But yeah, for myself personally, I don't even know what monsters are in the Calderon dungeon, to be honest. I assume it's like a lot of Grim Reapers and stuff, but yeah, I've never run it. Not at level 1. I didn't even take the Swift rune this month because I knew I would never farm grinds for it. Yeah, Porch, I'm having so much fun with the Molong, man. I mean, I've wanted Molong forever. He fits my playstyle so well. He's a lot of fun. He's just, man, he was what I needed. So that blessing that I had, it was a choice of Molong and Yogun. And I would guess there's 81 people on stream. I would guess 79 of you probably would have taken the Yogun over the Molong. I took the Molong, and it was the perfect choice for me. Very happy with it. I took the Destroy 6 attack Papa Panda. I mean, the only good rune was the Swift rune. The only good rune was the Swift rune. So I don't know, you know, I mean, the Destroy rune's like, whatever. It rolled really well, too, but it's not like it's useful. It's just that I couldn't grind the, I was never going to be able to grind the Swift rune, so... So I still only have about 10 monsters ruined also. I really just started building it last night. I got a lot of work left to do to ruin the rest of the team, but so far I'm enjoying it. So here's the Molong. I had a different build initially that had a lot more crit rate. It put him around 240 with a lot more HP, attack, and defense. Like, all the stats were higher, but he didn't have the resistance build. And I decided to go with the resistance build to start, and then if this winds up not being good enough, I'll speed him up to 240, and I'll speed everything else up to 250. Here's the Athena, but the thing is, with me running this slow, I'm able to just put crazy stats on everything, which is kind of nice. Also, I'm playing around with the Shren in a bruiser build. Shren is kind of interesting too. I don't know if she's the best pick here, but we're going to try her. The big problem I have right now is not having my Triana ruined yet. Makes that Daphnis an issue for me. But guys, Shren is kind of fun. So the way I've got Shren set up right now, she does just enough damage with the skill 2 that it sets up for the Molong Snipe. Ooh, that Bulwark, man. That Bulwark's a nice pick. I am thinking I actually just want to ban the Ganny. We're going to let him snipe something with the Daphnis. Here is the Beelzebub build as well. Armadillo, not really. I don't think so. At this point, honestly, I make so much mana just farming because there's like I don't really keep anything anymore that I haven't actually worried about it. I just change runes when I need to change runes. Aw, rip! You're not supposed to get the Shren. You're not supposed to get the Shren, because Shren doesn't heal herself either. That's a problem. In Siege I use Ciara, yeah. I knew he wasn't going to have enough. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to have enough. Porch, you watch me lose and it makes you want to build that way? Why would me losing make you want to build the monster that way? Yeah, Bub never owns anybody, bro. Bub is basically anti-cleave. Bub was actually a bad pick there. He doesn't do enough in that situation. I mean, he's a great anti-cleave monster, but he was the wrong pick there. The problem is me not having enough monsters ruined. I only have like 10 choices, so it's hard when you don't have enough monsters ruined. That's the big thing. Obviously, this will get better. We can do this. I should have picked Annabelle there. I should have picked Annabelle. She would have been a little better. Yeah, well, Coach Mark, I only started building the team last night. So that's the big thing, is I just started building the team. Because I wanted to take that Daphnis out before he got on me. But I guess I didn't expect the Zing Zay to take 20 turns. Come on, man. It's 35%, not 300%. He also has procced every single time he's gone. A little over 40k, Porch. Dude, it's 35%. Come on, man. Oh my god, man. That was just stupid. I think he literally procced every turn he had, and Xingzhe didn't miss a single counter. That was just stupid. I mean, it's just pure RNG, though, Porch. That shouldn't have happened. I mean, it's gonna happen sometimes, but it shouldn't have happened. It's just pure RNG at that point. Huh. Damn it, she's not ruined, right? Yeah, I have nothing really ruined to counter this. What's up, Andrew? I've done like 25 matches. It's going bad on stream. It went fine last night. It's a lot more than 20%, unfortunately, Alex. That's the biggest thing, is it's just not equalized. It's definitely a lot more than 20%. There's a lot of skill involved, but there's as much luck as there is skill. Like right there, my Pontos is max resistance, and I guarantee you that Yun Hung is not max resistance. Or max accuracy. Samant, Clara, Savannah, something that gives you attack buff, probably. Really? Okay. Annabelle's on Violent Will in I'll show the stats. The answer to that is an easy no, Ace. Yeah, usually I only run something on Despair if it has multiple AoEs. Infinite procs, man. I bet you my Pontus... Pontus is dead, actually. But yeah, infinite procs, man. Yay, defense breaks. Come on. Oh, not enough! Wow, okay. It was all I could do at that point. So here's the Annabelle build. She's got more accuracy off the artifact as well. Alright, so we're 0 for 3 on stream, guys. 0 for 3 on stream. However, I very much feel like 2 of them were just pure RNG. That's weird. This team was working just fine yesterday. Wonder what changed. Yeah, the biggest issue I have here is I haven't ruined any additional immunity monsters yet. Haven't ruined Bulwark yet either. I'm missing a lot of stuff. No Fran rune, no... Yeah, so I need more stuff ruined. That's the bottom line. So the thing is, guys, I mean, it takes me probably 15, 20 hours to fully ruin my team. I spent about 5 hours last night getting the 10 monsters that are ruined. Probably a little more. Yeah, exactly, Perk. It's a long process. I love how well max resistance works. Alright, finally got a win. Did not feel like a clean win. That is good enough. Let's move on over to Guild War. I don't know, Eternal. I'm still trying to find a use for him. Let's see. I mean, if she has 50 accuracy, she shouldn't have landed 100% of the time. Barbara usually does not have max accuracy. She needs too many stats. Alright, let's try the Fedora here. Actually, no, never mind. That's not going to work there. That's just a joke defense. Won't work there. Bro, Brandizzle, Fang hits. My Fang hits for like 24k. I think it could work here. See, everything has strip. That's the problem. Strip, strip. He'll go with the Fedora. More strip. Okay, no strip here. I think we can try it on this one. Got you. Okay, got you, bro. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I got you now. Same thing, right? Yeah, same thing. Okay. And for this, actually, let's use Fang since we're talking about him. But I'm going to try this team instead. Nice, bro. Nice. Okay, that was perfect. Let's do you. Yeah, this did not work out, Ace. This did not work out. If I resurrect him... If I resurrect him, they'll kill him again. But I need the heal. Problem is, now Amarna's like out of the fight. Papa Panda with the super chat says, I can confirm Fang Yang OP. Bro, Papa Panda, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the super chat, and I agree 100% with your assessment of Fang, man. Alright, I don't think he's on violent, right? No violent, no violent? Okay, yeah, there you go. That's why you don't use Beelzebub in Guild War, bro. He didn't even need the violent proc. I just got cut. Oh, man, it sounded great in theory, though. It did sound great in theory when we were talking about it. I mean, it didn't really feel like there was ever any hope of me killing anything, though. And that was the weakest defense I could find by far. Well, that's not true. There was one really crappy defense, but that one wasn't much of a test. I mean, he got resurrected twice and he just never took a turn. You really think it feels amazing, Brozar? I never enjoyed that. I don't feel like I actually won. I just feel like the game gave me a freebie. Yeah, I mean, this is like low, well, yeah, this G1 also. Brandizzle with the super chat. Says, confirm, just saw your Fang damage. Wet noodle. Just kidding. Bro, my Fang is legit. I have two Fangs also. The other one actually is the harder hitting one. I think this one does a little bit less. But bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I know you are, man. Yeah, my Fangs get love, man. I would actually still devil, I think, at least one more, probably two more. Hell, probably 8 more. I actually might devil like 8 more Fangs if I pulled 8 more Fangs. You know, Porch, I mean, I might... I want to say this right. You're probably accurate in your evaluation, but if you factor in the difference in rune quality that I have against those guilds, for me to lose right there is really bad. Brandizzle with the super chat says, okay, here's something we can all agree on, including Eternal Dark. Eternal Dark is now on board, by the way. Nerf Hathor 2021. You know what? Let's just take the kill here. Perfect. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat and for giving such an accurate evaluation of what needs to happen on the next balance patch. Definitely in agreement here. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I said you're on board, Eternal. You have to be on board if you want to maintain mod status, bro. Nerf Hathor 2021. Yeah, Nerf Kinky 2021 also. No, I'm just playing. You can keep your Kinky. Just give me one also and I'll be happy. Nice. Wouldn't that be Monica? That'd be more like Monica Lewinsky. That's a 3. I did a 1 before, right? Yeah, so we need a 2. I did fix my collie finally, guys. I sped her up a little bit, and I got her to 100 crit rate. So I did fix my collie. Now that I'm using her in this comp, she needed that 100 crit rate. I'm working on the 2A right now. She's actually, I think I can finish the 2A right now that I think about it. I'll probably get to finish the 2A while we're doing community help. I like K-Gang on Despair Eternal. He doesn't do much else. Like, he's not a damage dealer or anything else. So you put him on Despair and he can disrupt the fight for you a little bit. Alright guys, we are going to open up the first community help giveaway. I would do Despair Will, personally, on max. I'll show you my build for him. He's one of the ones I have built. Here he is. So here's the build I've got for him. I guess I didn't go Resistance. I thought I did. But yeah, I don't have many Resistance runes for Despair. So I've got him on Despair Will, and here's the build. Alright guys, we're going to open up the first community help giveaway. What is up? Alright man. This team, this is so weird. This team won like 50 times in a row last night, and now it's losing every time. I legit ran this all night last night. This is so weird. Something changed. Did I like steal a rune from somewhere, or... Oh. Weird. Oh, we'll try it one more time. And if it fails, we'll just switch to Rifts. I mean, I've only used him once, Eternal. Oh yeah, here's the Molong Sim. So, I don't think he's going to stay in this build. I think the first build I put him on, which was a lot more stats overall, every single stat but without resistance, I think that's the build he's going to wind up in. I feel like this team is just a little bit too slow. It actually gets lapped. I mean, you know, you're going to run a slow team when you're running bruisers, but I feel like 220 is just a little too slow. So I think I'm going to build everything up to around 240-ish. I should be able to stay just about as thick at 240. Hotshot, it'll be a while before it's ruined. I'll wind up building Rage Karoo because it doesn't have a Dragon's team. Oh yeah, you got a porch. Yeah, that's the thing, Sim. The resistance worked really well when I was in like when I was running up to C2, right? But now that I'm fighting C3s, everybody's got max accuracy again, and it doesn't seem like it was worth the trade-off. I built basically everything in max resistance. Not everything, but I built, it's like 3 or 4 of the core monsters are in max resistance right now. And that was working great in the beginning, but yeah, I think long-term it's probably not going to be the right way to go. I really like the Ciara build, but I don't think I have to speed her up. I think she's okay staying here anyway. Ciara's okay to run slower. And here are the Molong artifacts. What's up, Ninja? Long time no see, man. How you been? Let's see, what else is actually built? Juno's built. I don't really like the Juno build, though. She needs more HP and less defense. She's on HP runes. It's just the way it broke out. But yeah, I don't really like how the Juno build came out. Here's the Vertihile. He's fine how he is. Yeah, Sim, the Ciara build is disgusting, man. I really like the Ciara build. I just wish I had another 152 HP. It bugs me she's not plus 20k. The OCD. But yeah, I really love this. She's actually got some room to grind, though. I can regrind several of these runes. Like, I get 3 more defense here. Ooh, actually, hold up. Hold up. I think we can get that 20k if it hits. Let's see. That one's already plus 9. This is Will, so I don't have grinds. That's Will. Alright, alright. Wow, this rune is terrible. How did this terrible rune wind up on her? Okay. Come on, baby. Come on! Alright, that's the plus 20k right there. That's the plus 20k. Can we get plus 1 more attack? Why not? Nah, alright. I'll get that later. I'll get a legend on. I'll get legends on both of these later. So, all right, there we go. Now we're at plus 20k. What time zone are you in, Ninja? Oh, I know she's over 30k. Sim, it's the aesthetics, man. I just really like seeing the plus 20k. But we got it now anyway, so we're good. We're good. Also, that's slot 1. Did that have 11 accuracy? It did already. Okay. And then that one, I can't gem. That one just needs legend. That needs legend. Okay. Yeah, she's like 113, 114% efficiency. Porch, you should build a CR like that if you can. Oh, it's Perk who asked. Perk, I think you can. I think you can. Hey, Darren, how you doing, man? Alright guys, so we are going to open up the drawing for the first community help giveaway. For this one, I'm going to make it 1 ticket cost, but we're going to let you guys go in for up to, let's say, 26.69 tickets. This one will be open to everybody. $9.49, or shouldn't it be 10, Ninja, if you're in Florida? It should be 10. Alright, while we do that, we are going to go into Siege. What's up, Naresh? How you doing? Let's see how we're doing in Siege so far. Not well, I don't think. Yeah, only 4 defenses. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Sylvia, Savannah, Tassarian. Seems like this is an easy Fang, right? Can I get away with the Lulu Fang comp here? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Whoa, less procking. Less procking. Dude, what was up with that, man? This did not look like a dangerous defense. I mean, the Savannah skill 1 is supposed to do nothing, but that was a lot of procs. Yeah. How many times are you gonna go, Tassarian? That's a dead Fang, right? Yeah, that's a dead Fang. Okay. Oh, rip that, man. Alright. That's a good start. Good start to today's Siege. That's what I get for trying to use the weaker team, I guess. Hey, look at how much better it goes when the enemy doesn't proc 10 times. Goes way better when I actually get to take turns. Brozar, I'm probably going to do one auction tonight, just so you know. I'm almost... Actually, I am going to do one as an auction tonight, so I don't know where your points are at, but... You know, I summoned all 3 demons in order also. Yeah, Vlad, definitely, so I don't think Bomb is normally on streams, Brandizzle. I think that was like a one-off for him. Oh, okay, Brozar. Yeah, Jason's probably going to go all in for the auction, because I know he wanted to pay $35,000 anyway. He's in Discord, though, Brandizzle. He is in Discord. Man, I can't believe I started Siege off with a loss. That sucks. The raffle is for community help. Really? Really? 85 accuracy, man. Come on. Oh, it's going to be one of those days, guys. It's going to be one of those days. Here comes the counter. Wow, no counter. Watch her miss again. I mean, I expect her to miss the first one, but usually she can land the second one. I'll flash the giveaway entry again so you guys can see how to get in. Speed requirement for Ikaru and DB12. You need 169 combat speed, Danny. Jason, I 2-8 Shren first. I'll have Kali done in another day or so. I just need the dimensional hole energy. I also plan to devil the 2A Kali because I use her so much. But I have to finish deviling Mo Long first, so Kali will be deviled and 2A'd later this month. Oh yeah, Turtify, you can give it away. You just can't sell it. You know, I want to build him and test him. Since the buff, I haven't tested him, Brandizzle, but on the surface, he doesn't actually seem like he'd be very good, no. Okay, we need this one. I think that's about it, unless we want to take 10. Do we want to take 10? No, they've already started on 10. Did we tag this one? Yeah, but I don't think we want to take... I want to take them out of bonus, but I don't know if I want to push up to that point. Well, they are out of bonus, actually. We have this, so... Yeah, we're better off waiting for... We're better off waiting for red 8. I'm gonna hold my attacks for right now. Alright, well, okay, never mind. I guess I'll take this. I do, Brozar. Yeah, I do. Do I want to use this yet or not? Yes, I do. I just don't want to proc. Please don't proc. Thank you. Very nice of you not to proc. What's up, Garb? How you doing, man? Defense for the win, Eternal. Defense for the win, bro. Okay, it looks like Mini-Me just failed again. Saw that from the corner of my eye. I guess it's just a rune quality thing. I mean, that account has like 0 freaking runes. Wow! Back-to-back legends over there, huh? Perkman, you have got more runes than anyone in the game. What are you talking about, bro? You've got the runes, that's for sure. 300 speed Sylvia on Perk's account, guys. 300 speed Sylvia on Perk's account. Just to be clear, G7 player in the his house. Dude! With the procs, come on, man. That was like... That Triana proc was freaking terrible. And this Escher is like automatic 100% every time. Dude, are you kidding me? How did she get back? Oh, man. Alright. Come on. Heal enough, baby. Heal enough. Heal enough. Nope, she's dead, right? Yeah, she's dead. No defense break. No win. Dude, come on. Oh man, F that, F that. Okay. Dude, talk about the clutch procs. Alright, should be able to just Commune Vigor Skogul it also. Yeah, Ace, man. Not my day on Siege, bro. Not my day on PvP, it seems. Always, so Vlad, it's always PST. Dude, did that thing just counter me? Oh, it just countered me. Wow. Look at the sleeps. Look at the sleeps. What? I mean, I can't lose, obviously, at this point. I'm not going to lose, but this is just silly, man. Sleep again, right? Oh, resistance. She did proc the sleep again. I just resisted. He did, Sim, yeah. That was, I mean, I only needed one crit. I only needed the defense break, but that Vigor, definitely did his job. Yeah, we can use that. We cannot use that. Okay. Mine came out okay, Brandizzle. Not great, but okay. Alright, I'll save my last 3 attacks. Man, I am sucking today, aren't I? Yeah, so I took both of my runes fairly early, and I've just been getting mana ever since. Actually, I probably have a crap ton of, yeah. The mana's been nice. Alex, the drawing's actually in about a minute or two. It was just I was just doing the end of the siege attacks, and then we're going to be doing the drawing. Bro, did you quad? No. How'd you get 25 speed? Or is that grind to 25 speed? Okay, yeah, I think we are good with everything here. We're gonna hold our last 3. We're gonna hold our last 3 siege attacks, so we are gonna draw for the first community help giveaway drawing. Guys, the first community help is going to go to Alex, who said he has to go. So, Alex, are you passing on this one, bro? He says he's sticking around. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and open up the raffle for the next one. We're going to do this one at... We'll do the same 2669 tickets and open. Okay, Alex, so message me in Discord. Tell me what kind of help you need. It has to be something I can do in 30 minutes. And then I need your account information as well. Oh, Brandizzle. Brandizzle with the super chat. So, bro, I was literally reading your death roll message as you sent the super chat. It does make a lot more sense once you put it into Discord. I actually think we could set that up. It would have to use like a ported in web window, but I do think we could set that up on stream. There should be just a dice generator number on stream. I'd have to control the rolling because it would be on my side, but it could be done. Anyway, Brandizzle with the super chat says, just your friendly neighborhood Brandizzle, reminding everybody to smash that like button. So yeah, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash the like button. If you're not subscribed, guys, you know, feel free to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, won't hurt my feelings. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, man. And I see Alex just sent me his information. So let's go ahead and turn this off here. Yeah, that would be a little bit more complicated, Jason. Perk with the super chat says, I'm number 50 in likes. Perk, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Andrew, probably 3 today. That's the goal, I think, is 3. The first 2 we're going to do through drawings, and the third one I'll do through an auction. My actual name is Robert. No, you didn't lose number 10. This just, because this is a different screen, it looks like this has to be updated. I thought they were all updated. There we go. Actually, you should be number 9. I didn't have a chance to update it, but I'm pretty sure you're number 9, bro. Actually, you might be number 8 after today. Alright, guys, we are here on the account of Alex. Hold on to the Bitcoin. Sell the Dogecoin. Dogecoin can't sustain this. Bitcoin has proven it can. Alright, so we're just waiting for Alex to tell us what he would like us to do. Okay, so Alex would like us to identify an RTA box for him in Fighter 2. So we can do that. So we're going to come in here to World Arena, and to identify the RTA box, the first thing we're going to do, I know you have some monsters here ruined, so let me go ahead and just take a quick screenshot and send it to you, because I'm going to take these monsters out of your box. Let me go ahead and send you this screenshot. Sim with the super chat says, ZennialGaming.com, 1 star of 5 star would not render correctly in Netscape. Netscape 3 on my 486 IBM. Too many image files for a standard 14.4 modem to handle. Bro, I even downsized the image files, but I guess I did not build it for a 14.4K modem. You need to upgrade to a dual 56K modem. They're not that expensive anymore. I mean, that tech is only like 25 years old, so... Sim, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it. And thank you for the shout out to ZennialGaming.com, guys. Don't forget to check out the site if you haven't yet. You'll find information about like the account service work. I have been doing more account service lately. And then you can also find information about like just the channel, about me, things like that. Sim, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, bro. What's up, Will Smith? How you doing, man? Awesome to have Will Smith on stream. Alright, guys, so here we go. We are on Alex's account, and what we're going to do is identify an RTA team for Alex to use. So the first thing we're going to do, he said he's in Fighter 2. First thing we're going to do is actually just open up Swap real quick and take a look to get a feel for your rune quality. And see if you should be trying to focus on a turn 1 or a turn 2 team. Alright, so your fastest monster is 237. That's your Bernard. Wait, was that RTA? Or did I... Oh, nope, that was normal. Okay, so since your fastest monster is 237, you've got Megan at 230. These are Swift monsters, right? Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, Alex, honestly, there's nothing wrong with having any rune quality at any stage of the game. I mean, as long as you're playing and having fun, that's what matters. We can't all be perk with 700 speed Sylvias. But, no, honestly, you just have to try and play, like, to your strengths, right? To your rune quality. So if you're still building Tri-Crew, that's cool, because you're working on it. By the way, Will Smith, Wild Wild West, one of my favorite movies. I know it bombed in the box office, but bro, it was an awesome movie, man. Keep up the good work. Yeah, man, a lot of people get demolished by EXO. He is really strong. Alright, so we're going to come in here. We're going to get rid of everything that you've got right now. Not that these are bad picks, but we want to just start from scratch. Named a monkey. Oh, bro, yeah, Brandizzle. Well, I think you have the older account, so he copied you. I'm gonna stay off that particular comment, Will. All right, so here we go. We're gonna look at every monster. The first thing we're gonna do is just find which monsters you have that are good in RTA. Just in general, like who is good in RTA, and then we're going to try and put together a team from that. So right now, Rigel is a decent counter to Okeanos because he can't be stunned. He just got buffed. Ajir is still really good in RTA. Now, Theo is not great in RTA, but just knowing that your earlier game, we are going to mark Theo to start. We may take him out. Rauk is good for cleaving, but because you don't have a lot of speed runes, I don't know that the Rauk is going to work for you yet, but Okeanos, obviously premium. Perna, just like Theo, not the best RTA monster, but as you're just working out in Fighter and just getting started off, Perna may actually be useful for you. The Leica is a really nice counter to Cleaves. So if you're facing Cleaves, Leica has the ability to revenge and also has the ability to... has the ability to revenge and also has the ability to heal himself. So Leica is actually a very nice meta RTA monster. Now, we've got the Triton, which is not going to play well into a turn 2 team, but we've got the Jamire. You get some cleanse, you get some attack break, you get skill reset. Very useful monster. The Wind BK right here, he's not super meta in RTA, but because we're already down out of your elementals, I feel like he's probably going to be useful for you. Diana is obviously a premium RTA monster. Now, Escher, you can build him on Violent or on Rage with some damage dealing, and he's not bad for sustain, but he's really usually used more in a turn 1 team. The Fran and the Lauren, that's mandatory. Turn 1, turn 2, I don't care. Everybody should build a Fran Lauren. The Huadam is going to help you a lot in anti-cleave. Ileana is just freaking OP, man. Congrats on having the Ileana. She's amazing. I really want one. Vero right now is a great counter to some sort of dot and control team, so that's going to be useful for you as well. Now, I know we're dropping down into 5 stars here, but these will just give you some options to build for the future, right? So Tetra is a really nice counter to things like Nephthys and Gianna. Very underrated monster. She's a little out of the meta right now because she doesn't work as well against things like Chung because of attribute disadvantage, but she's still worth building. The Tessarian, very strong monster. Tessarian is going to be, you know, it gives you, see, a lot of the meta monsters right now. No, let me change that. A lot of the meta turn 2 monsters right now work off of passives, and the Tessarian neutralizes a lot of those passives, plus the Tessarian passive itself, taking damage reduction, is really strong. Sekhmet is an amazing counter against monsters like Tyrannus. Again, not super good against the existing, like, Oki Cleave style meta, but really, really good against buff-heavy teams. Like, if somebody's playing a Vigor Tyrannus comp, which is what I played for a long time, Sekhmet can practically solo that. Antares is really good to counter Diana's, and also Antares is just like a Hail Mary pick. If you're like, man, I just lost, I don't know what to do, I'm just going to throw Antares out there, you can do that. Ken is more of a turn 1 team. I probably wouldn't rune him in most cases, but what I will say is you don't have a lot of strip. So I think the Ken, especially because you got some free skill ups on him, right? And you already maxed your skill 3. I would ruin him, but I would ruin him like kind of last, just in case you get into a situation where you need strip. Fire Ryu is just stupid, broken, silly, OP, crazy good in RTA. And from what I've seen of your box, your whole team should be built around Fire Ryu. Bottom line, this should be the core of your team. And if you are going to build around Fire Ryu, then Xing Zhe is going to work amazingly well with him. So I really like the concept of a Xing Zhe Fire Ryu comp working together. Ophelia will also work in that comp with them. However, I'm giving you way too many things to skill up in 6-star, so we're not going to mark Ophelia right now, but keep in mind that Ophelia in the future would work pretty well in a Xing Zhe Fire Ryu comp. But she's just not as good as the others, so we're not going to mark her right now. And I think we're just about to the end. Charlotte's going to be more of a... I mean, you can use Charlotte, but more for turn 1. Garo is a nice occasional anti-cleave, but I probably just... I mean, I think you have too many monsters to build, and you're not going to use Garo often enough, so we're not going to flag him. Miho, this obviously, you need to 2A your Miho. Miho is a great pick if the opponent is trying to run something like Diana Vertihile against you, like really high crit rate monsters. Miho is a great depth pick. You're going to want to put the Miho on a high resistance build, even if it means giving up some damage, because your damage will scale the longer the fight goes. And then Triana is just kind of a mandatory thing. Everybody needs a Triana. So this is the box that I would set for you right now. So this gives us 23 monsters. It's a little bit of, it's a lot of monsters for you to build. So I think we're going to try and narrow this down just a little bit for your stage of game right now. So we're going to take the Wind BK out because I don't think he fits quite as well. And we're going to take the Theamars out. I don't think he fits quite as well. I'm going to leave the Perna here for you because you just don't have a lot of healing, right? So you need something else. Like as far as your healers go, you've basically got Fran, Perna, and Tetra, and Triana. So you're a little short on the sustain side of things. So we're going to leave the Perna in here because I think something like Perna Fire Ryu could work really well against a wind-heavy team. So Sim, the only problem with Fire Ryu Diana as a core is it makes it that much easier for them to target Diana because they're already not going to target the Fire Ryu. I would definitely have Diana in there and ruined, but for me the Diana would be a little bit more of a depth pick. I would do like the Fire Ryu Xing Zhe, because again, you know, they're not going to target the Fire Ryu, so we have to think about what else they're going to target. Something like Fire Ryu Xing Zhe, Tasarian, Fran, Triana, that provides sustain, death prevention. It's a lot of monsters that are very hard to kill, which helps to balance out that you're still building up your rune quality, right? So to me, that would probably be your ideal core. And then Diana would be in there in your flex pick. So your actual core would be Fire Ryu, Fran, and then, Fire Ryu, Xing Zhe, and then Fran or Triana, because the Fran's going to be contested, right? But your core 3, because most RTA teams, you don't want to actually, you can't have a core 5, because you have to be able to pivot against what the opponent does. So your core 3 are probably going to be Fire Ryu, Xing Zhe, and then Fran or Triana. And what I would actually be doing is first picking that Xing Zhe. The reason I would first pick Xing Zhe is because he's harder to cleave, so it gives you the ability to change into an anti-cleave team or into a bruiser team, depending on what the opponent picks and what they're signaling to you that they're doing. Basically, your Huadam and your Miho, that's going to play as your anti-cleave. So you start off with Xing Zhe, and if the opponent shows you that they're cleaving, you're going to bring out Triana, Huadam, Miho, and probably Tasarian. That would be your best anti-cleave team that I see for what... I'm sorry, Laika, not Tasarian, Laika. So if you first pick Xing Zhe, and then they show you that they're cleaving you, you're going to want to bring out the Laika, the Fire Ryu, the Miho, and the Triana. That's going to be your anti-cleave. I'm not going to promise you it's going to work every time, but I think that's the best 5-monster combination I see that you have. Now, if you pick the Xing Zhe and they show you that they're doing something more like control, you have the ability to pivot into your Ileana, your Veramos, your Tetra right here, obviously the Fran. I might try and do a resistance build on this Fran if you can get the speed tuning correct. Again, these are just little things that help to make up for the fact that you don't have the rune depth yet, right? And not criticizing, there's nothing wrong with not having the rune depth, but you want to build in the way that you can best complement your own runes. So if your monsters are not going to be super fast and not going to be super tanky, then by adding in that resistance build, you can kind of offset, you know, like it's harder to get defense broken, for example. One thing to keep in mind, don't sacrifice tankiness for resistance. If you have a monster that's max resistance that can just be killed without a defense break, it doesn't help. So if you have the ability to get some extra resistance without sacrificing too much of the HP and defense, it's worthwhile. Another thing to keep in mind is the flat stats on your artifacts. So this Fran right here, very low base defense, right? So when you give your Fran artifacts, I'm guessing these are attack and HP, right? So look at this from this perspective. You have 28,000 HP right here. If you remove this artifact, which is 880 HP, but it'll be 1,500, right? So if you remove a 1,500 HP artifact from 30,000 HP, what have you given up? You've given up 5% of your HP. If you now add 100 defense artifact in exchange for, you know, before you had 770 defense. So if you add 100 defense, you've gained 13% defense in exchange for losing 5% HP. So that's going to help you overall. Again, you know, just in proportion. If you don't have these amazingly thick runes, then you want to use the artifacts to help complement and maximize the monster. It's the same thing with Perna, right? Perna has a stupid low base defense and a stupid high attack. So if you add a rune with 16% attack, that's 200 attack. 16% attack is worth 2 artifacts. But you would have to do a rune with 32% defense to get that same 200 flat defense. So a defense rune is going to enhance Perna. It's going to give you more stats proportionately than an attack artifact will. And the kind of the same thing with HP. You know, you're just getting more for your money, more bang for your buck, basically. All right, I've been talking for a while. I've missed a lot of chat. I'm trying to do a little bit better, guys, at keeping more of a focused train of thought. So definitely intend to keep interacting with chat. But when I start doing stuff like this, I'm trying to do a little bit more focus. So I'm not ignoring you guys. I am going to catch up on chat now. Suki against Fire Ryu. Yeah, Brozar. He didn't have a Suki, though. Wojo! Grats on the Mephisto, man. That is awesome. Eunice, good call. We do need to put a Verd in there. I don't know. I must have missed the Verd, but that's a very good call, Eunice. Thank you for that. Oh, it's because Verd wasn't in storage. That's how I missed the Verd. So the Verd obviously needs to be triple revenge. Eunice, I appreciate you catching that. But yeah, Alex, you just want this Verd on triple revenge. Or you can do double revenge will, and then again, preferably a max resistance Vertihile. It's going to help you against those people that are cleaving. So if somebody comes out with something like Chungpung, Yogun, Savannah, and other strippers, right? Just lots of AoE stuff. So the more AoE they have, the more opportunities you have for that Verd to revenge and cut. 6 nat 5s in 2 days with an LD5, Wojo. Damn, man. Congratulations on the run, though. That's nuts. Lucas, I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. That's awesome. Will Smith, so you did a G1 match against who? 35, man. Sorry if I bored you there. Oh, see, Stug going even more nerd than me. Nice. Nice. A middle finger emoji for RTA. Nice. Alex, so that's pretty much it. As far as it goes, this is the box I would recommend for you. So I think, because this was pretty quick, I did say you get 30 minutes. I'm going to give you a little bit of info on what I suggest for speed tuning, and then if you have any other questions, you can ask them. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and just draw for the next person. But in terms of speed tuning, I do have an RTA video which I suggest you watch. So Will Smith, we flicker back in and out of G1 and G2, basically. But yeah, in Guild War, we got knocked down. The problem is that all the G2 and G3 guilds are so close. Like, if you're in G3 Siege and you lose a Siege, you can drop 50 spots. And you can match up with a G1 from losing. Like, we've lost against Exile Mercs, the number 5 Siege. And losing against Mercs knocked us so far down that we then matched up with a G1 in the next Siege. It's just too congested up top. I feel like the point system probably should be balanced a little bit to where it's more like 10, 7, and 5 for first, second, and third instead of 20, 10, and 5. That might help a little bit. What would my reaction be to a Hathor emoji in RTA? Browser, my reaction would be the same to any emoji. I think they have no place in the game. I think it's the single worst addition that they've ever put in the game. There is no reason that they should be trying to make the game toxic. This game... The thing I loved about Summoner's War is it has more of a community feel. The reason I like to stream, the reason I love hanging out with you guys on stream is for that community feel. Emoji add nothing to the game. All they do is just tilt people further, and honestly, I suspect we lost a lot of people because of emoji. I think a lot of people probably quit the game because of the emoji. I could be wrong, but it's how I feel. Like, if somebody's pissed off and they're tilted and they're raging, and then they get RNG'd, and then the opponent starts spamming emojis, why would they want to come back in and play again? So Eunice, I wouldn't mind if you could just chat. I wouldn't mind if you could just type words to the other person. If I could just say like, my bad, or sorry I procced, or whatever, I'd be cool with that. But the emojis are like, they make you feel powerless because you have no way to communicate back, right? Like it's like the other person is guaranteed the last word. That's the biggest thing. Like, somebody RNGs you and then they get the last word, it just makes you angrier. There's just no point in it. Okay, Alex, so if one of the mods could do me a favor, guys, I don't have it set up in the bot, so if you could find the recent building RTA video I did and drop the link in chat, I would appreciate that. Alex, when you see the link in chat, that one will talk about, that one's going to talk about, like, how you set up your speed tuning and how you ruin your monsters and stuff like that. I would recommend you watching that video. But, generally speaking, you're going to want your cleansers to go first, followed by your healers and buffers, followed by your defense breakers, which are set up, followed by your nukers. So, for example, you want your Ileana to go... you would want your... Who's your cleanser? So you would want your Fran and your Tetra to be your 2 fastest monsters. After that, and basically Tetra should be your fastest, followed by Fran, followed by Ileana, followed by Lauren, followed by probably like most of your control type monsters. So Okeanos would be in there, Ken would be in there, Sekhmet would be in there, all in that speed range. And then after that group would be your nukers. It is totally okay to build your Leica slow. I might suggest that you change Leica to Vampire Nemesis so that he can gain turns when he's getting hit as well. The Nemesis can really help towards the end of the fight because if you build your Leica slow, but then you're able to lap due to the Nemesis, it's going to help him sustain himself even more, and it gives you that more potential for the Leica solo. For your Diana, you've got the Violent Runes and you've got the crit rate. I don't think you need quite this much accuracy on Diana. For me personally, I think 20 to 30% accuracy is fine. The people who build her with 0 accuracy do live to regret it. She needs some accuracy for sure, but I think 20 is enough because she hits 4 times. You're usually not stripping more than 1 or 2 buffs. So you'll get the strips that you need, and you're giving up a lot of damage to get that much accuracy. I'd rather see 35 of that accuracy turned into either HP or crit damage based on the current build, right? For your Huadam, he should be in Despair, but he doesn't have to be. Despair is his best build, and it can be Despair anything, but what you want to focus on with Huadam is as much HP as you can possibly get, along with max resistance. None of his other stats matter. If you can give him just all HP and resistance, he's going to be a happy boy, and he's going to help your team on that anti-cleave. Lauren, Vile Will is the best build, but I don't see a lot of Will runes yet, so the alternative build for Lauren is Vile Revenge, so that'll be nice. You'll be able to get it out of Dragons, both rune sets. And then for Lauren, try and get at least 50 accuracy. More is always better. And then you just want her to be super tanky, right? Ileana, same thing, super tanky, doesn't need quite as much accuracy, because the glancing is helpful, but she only only actually attacks the enemy once every 4 turns, right? So the accuracy not as big of a deal, but Ileana is another monster that will benefit you in a max res build. Veramos is another monster that will actually benefit you in a max res build, and the reason for that is because if they're running like a bunch of dots or control or something, they're going to target your Veramos. So let's say you use Veramos against an Asima cleave, for example. The odds are that Asima's max accuracy in the higher tiers, right? But you're in Fighter right now, so in Fighter, that Asima may not be max accuracy. It may only be 40 or 50% accuracy. So if you have a max resistance Veramos and the Asima doesn't land the defense break on your Veramos, then the Asima is not going to kill you. And if the Asima doesn't kill you, then you're going to win because Vero's just going to heal everything right back up. You could even do Veramos in something like double Nemesis Will, because you don't need the violent runes on Vero. They help, for sure they help, but you don't need them. So if you did Vero and double Nemesis Will and then you brought it in against an Asima cleave, the Asima damage would actually push your Veramos up, so you'd be able to heal the entire team right after that, and then not having the defense break on the Vero makes it that much harder. They can't kill him. For your Tessarian, you're going to want Violent Will or Violent Revenge. Same thing, you want the Tessarian to be relatively tanky because of this passive that decreases the damage. So something like Speed, Crit Rate, HP is a good build for Tessarian. Fire Ryu, obviously you're going to want him on Vampire Will. Fire Ryu should get the single best rune set of all your monsters. The reason for that is because he's stupid, broken, OP. I mean, he is like ridiculously OP. So you're going to give him your best rune set. The nice thing is he'll be on Vampire runes, so there's no competition for those runes whatsoever. He doesn't have to be crazy fast. You just want him super tanky, but also with really high attack. An attack slot 4 is okay. Try and get crit rate. Obviously, try and get a lot of crit rate through subs. But if you look at his passive right here, hit increases up to 50%. As the enemy's attack power is lower than your attack power. So the more attack power he has, the more likely it is that the enemy will glance. So something like speed attack, or speed attack HP with really high crit rate, attack, and HP subs is how you want to build it. Alright, so Alex, there you go. That's kind of an overview of your box. The only other one I want to mention is Jamaire. I would put Jamaire in max resistance and actually make Jamaire your fastest monster. I know I said before Fran, but really it should be Jamaire. The reason for that is because you use him against Okies, and then you use him to cleanse your team, and also reset skills. So Alex, there you go. That is your community help. Guys, I'm going to be doing the next drawing in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and log off of Alex's account. Alex, if you have any questions, now would be the time to ask them. But hopefully you found that helpful, bro. Yeah, fastest on Will for Jamaire, and again, you could do a double Nemesis build. If you don't have enough Violent Runes to spare, a double Nemesis build would be fine for him. You're very welcome, bro. You're very welcome. That was nice timing, too. So Alex said he had to go, and then he won, and then he stuck around, and we were able to give him some help. All right, guys. So... yeah, I did reset the raffle, Andrew. You are in with 2,000 tickets. You're in with 2,000 tickets right now. Yeah, Jason, anything I can do in 30 minutes. Anything I can do in 30 minutes. So if you want me to build a siege offense, I can do that, yes. Or a siege defense. I mean, honestly, I would more recommend a siege defense than an offense because those are more complicated to rune, but it's totally your call. Hey Garv, thanks for hanging out. By the way, Big Mac, before I saw you say tell everybody to build a Helena, but I was like just talking. So, what's up, Big Mac? How you doing, man? No, Sim, not again, man, not again. The speed tuning, well, a siege defense is more complicated because you need to really... I don't know. I think they're more complicated because when you're on offense, you're fighting the AI. If you're not smarter than the AI, we've got a problem. But when you're on defense, the AI is fighting you, right? So, or I'm sorry, the player is fighting your AI. So it's just harder to rune the ones on defense because it has to be runed better. Big Mac, I had said no RTA replays for today until after community help. We'll see if we have time after community help, then I will do some replays. Because otherwise, if I open up Pandora's box, we'll be doing everyone. But if you win the community help, Big Mac, we can do anything with RTA you want. Okay, Alex, have a good night, man. Good luck with the vaccine tomorrow as well. All right, guys. So here we go. Picking winner number 2. Vrozar, who said he desperately wanted to win today. Vrozar, congratulations, bro. How many tickets were you in for, Vrozar? I saw you add 1 at the end. Oh, it deleted you. I don't know how many you had. Help me review this RTA play. All right, Vrozar. So send me your account information. Or do I already have it? I don't think I do. I'm not sure if I've been on your account before. Well, yes, I do. Apparently, oh, for the pack, right? Yeah, for the pack. I've got it right here. So, Vrozar, are you ready for me to log in? I actually had the info from the giveaway stream. Oh, no, from the summon stream. Never mind. It's from the summon. What am I saying? Obviously, I've been on your account. It was just a long time ago. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Ah, Shaki is the most powerful code of all, Garv. Alright, guys. So we are going to do this. First of all, we're at 62 likes right now, guys. We're at 62 likes right now. I'm going to do this a little bit differently. For every like that we get in the next 5 minutes, we'll do 50 bonus points to everybody on stream. A max of 500, though. Max of 500. So if we can get 10 likes in the next 5 minutes, we'll do 500 points to everybody on stream. I forgot. Yeah, now I remember your island kills my Nox also. Alright, Vrozar, so I remember you said you had a speed tuning issue. I need to know what we're speed tuning for you. Oh, that's awesome, Danny. Really glad that helped. Don't worry, Jason. We already got it. I made it easy. So, mods, if you could give 500 bonus points to everybody on stream. And you guys can thank Andrew. I basically did that because he said he was completely out of points. And that was a good reminder for me that we should give everybody on stream some points. Alright, guys, for the last community help, we're going to do the last one as an auction. For the opening bid is 2,500 points on the auction, and bid increments are at least 100, please. RTA needs to have better speed tuning. Okay, so, as you know, like I said right at the start of the stream, it takes me about 15 hours to build an RTA team. So we can't do a lot of building with your team, but we can. So you said you want your core, so we can definitely talk about core and the speed tuning order that you should have. The problem is, as soon as I change one monster, I break a bunch of others, and then it's a snowball effect, and it takes, you know, it can take 15-30 minutes to ruin each monster. So for RTA, it's not something I can do a full ruining on, but we can definitely talk about speed tuning as far as it's set up. So let's start by looking at what, because I know you're Conqueror, or probably C3. So I'm not going to change your box at all, but I am going to look through and see if I see anything that you're not using. Now you play, I know you played heavily on the Suki. I haven't seen any of your RTA replays. Looking at your box, right off the bat, I see it's a really interesting mix. So Porch, it's got to be a manually run auction. I'm going to ask ASO to run the auction. So Porch has opened the bid with 2,500. ASO, if you can run the auction from there, I'd appreciate it. Alright, so we've got Vigor. I really like your Vigor build, except for one thing that stands out to me immediately, which is that Vigor's attack at plus 198. So Vigor's damage scales off both HP and attack, and this is such a cheap fix, right? Like, you could just gem attack percentage somewhere in here, right here. Just gem attack percentage over this crit damage, and your damage will skyrocket. Like, that probably would add 10 to 15% damage just gemming attack percent right there. Obviously, you can't gem it on slot 3. Gem attack percentage over this flat HP. Again, giving up the 760 HP for 1600 attack, because everything's in proportion, right? So the attack being so low, you gain proportionately more with, 16% attack is what? About 120, 110, 120 attack. So 120 attack is going to be a 20% increase on your attack in exchange for 700 HP, which is like a 1% increase on your HP. And the damage scales equally to attack and HP. So just in terms of build, we haven't gotten to speed tuning or anything yet, but just in terms of build, just keep that in mind for the Vigor. You're leaving a lot of damage on the table. Other than the damage, really like the Vigor build. He looks solid. Let's see, Lucia, I'd like to see her a little bit tankier. That stands out to me. Current team is Triana, Ethna, Diana, Fran. Okay. All right, let me start off by looking through the box, actually. Let's just see if there's anything I think that you should be running or that would fit in. So it's good to know you're running what you're running. Nothing there that really stands out. Nothing there that stands out. Meihu Wang, possibly. But he's kind of hard to use. He was good when it was just Oki, or just Hathor, but he's hard to use against all the attack bar reduction. If he doesn't take a turn, he doesn't do enough. Josephine's a lot better right now. Odin, I would definitely rune, bro. Because you're running a buff-heavy team, like you're running Triana and Fran already, right? So, you have Bulwark? Yeah, he's right here. So think about this. Let's say and this is situational, it's just an example, right? Let's say the enemy is running Vigor plus a second buffer. You can pull Bulwark, and he becomes almost a force ban. You pretty much neutralize anything they do, because Vigor buffs so frequently that Bulwark just crushes him, right? So you bring in a super tanky, max res, shield will Bulwark, along with your buff-heavy team. Bulwark is driving damage for you as well, on top of the heal. So he's a force ban. So now you've got your double buffs, you've got the enemy buffing, you've got your Bulwark, and then you bring in Odin. Well, now what does the enemy do? Because you've got two monsters that are both stacking heavily on buffs. He either has to let the Odin or the Bulwark through. It's very situational, but he's worth runing, even if you just throw the Odin onto like a Rage Will set, because he's hard to rune, right? He's stat hungry, but even if you just throw Odin onto a Rage Will set and have him there as a pocket pick, he would fit really well into your team. Escher seems like he could also synergize a little bit in your team. Normally, like I said earlier, he's normally more of a turn 1 monster, but you can build him super thick and tanky with a damage build, like speed, crit rate, HP, or even HP, crit rate, HP. Yeah, actually, because you're not running super fast, and with his base speed, I would do him HP, crit rate, HP. He adds some strip to you, speed buff. I would actually run him last on your team and let his speed buff help you lap, and just make him like a massive damage dealer, right? I'm sure you have a Lauren runed, and that was just a dupe, right? No, you don't. Okay, Lauren is a must, bro. Lauren is a must rune. Lauren is a very major counter to Mo Long, depending on who the Mo Long is running with. Do you have Ciara? No Ciara, no Praha, ooh, no Juno, no Oracles, okay. You can still run Lauren Vertihile. No Leo either, okay. Alright. Even so, Lauren Verd against a slow Mo Long team, I would still rune that Lauren. Super tanky. Super tanky. She doesn't have to be super fast, but she's just a really nice counter against Mo Long. Because the thing is, so like a Mo Long Harmonia team, right? The way it's set up is that Harmonia snipes the enemy, or Harmonia reduces the enemy, and then Mo Long snipes. So the Lauren just can change turn orders. If the Lauren forces the Mo Long to go first, then the Harmonia's Unwanted Harmony will heal the Mo Long, but you don't lose a monster. just that ability to change their turn order is very powerful. Jason, the auction will be the last one, yeah. So I would definitely ruin the Lauren. Let's see, what else here? I think that's it. Mephisto is another one, but I don't think you'll use him enough for me to tell you to like prioritize him for Devils, right? But Mephisto is a really nice counter because like I didn't see a Sekhmet, I didn't see an Oki, so if you need something to counter Tyrannus teams, if you're, I don't know if you struggle with Tyrannus or not, but if you struggle with like a Tyrannus or a Vanessa like Reviver teams, Mephisto is a great counter to those Reviver teams. I have not used him much, so it's hard for me to tell you the best build for him. If Sim is still on stream, Sim can probably give you a really good build. But my guess is that for the way you're running your team, I would do the Mephisto, again, in a Bruiser build because he's going to be an early target. So if the enemy knows that you've got anti-revive, and they're running a Reviver team, they need to take out the Mephisto. So I would do him in just a beefy build, something that will allow you to take advantage of his attack bar boosting also in terms of the speed tune. Like, again, you could have him act last so that you can basically lap. So your whole team goes, and then your Bruiser Mephisto acts last and push your team back up and maybe gives you a chance to lap and take 8 turns in a row. But again, really hard to say, like, he's your devil priority or not. Yeah, Sam, I keep sending people to you for Mephisto because I know you use him a lot and I haven't used him. Alright, so now in terms of general speed tuning, let's see, we've got Vigor at 249, Elucia 244. There's your first problem right there. And I know you said you don't, I know who you told me your core is, but if you use Elucia at all, so keep in mind, Varmo, at least the way I do it, I recommend that you keep all of your monsters kind of assigned in your mind by role. So Elucia has the ability to cleanse, right? If your Elucia acts in front of Vigor, then let's say that you're running Elucia Vigor against an Okeanos, and the Oki stuns the Vigor but doesn't stun the Elucia. Elucia can can cleanse the Vigor. I think you're probably running it here as a research, but the thing is, it's only a 25% attack bar boost. So, I don't know, it's kind of hard for me. This is one of those things where it's like, if it's working, I don't want to tell you to change it up. I can only tell you how I would build it, so if it were me, I would build my cleansers in front of everything else. Single biggest Mephisto tip is that he has to be able to take hits. Okay, yeah, Sim, so then at least I gave the right build. Wow, Garb's up to 20k. Alright, let's see. Lulu is the exact same deal. Cleanser, you want your cleansers in front. And the other thing with Lulu is max res, bro. I mean, Lulu does not need any stats except for HP, defense, and res. That's it. HP, defense, and res. That's all you got to put on your Lulu. Tetra, same role. Tetra first, so cleanser class, right? I'm gonna jump past now. Okay, Izaria, I'm not sure if you're actually using Izaria or not, and so much of it depends on who you're using Izaria with, but you need Izaria acting behind a stripper so that you can take advantage of her control mechanisms. You also want Elucia acting behind a stripper. So this comes back to the Lauren. Lauren Elucia is a really powerful combination, even though they're just a 3-star and a 2A. Actually, since you didn't have like the oracles, Lauren Elucia would be a good counter to Mo Long teams, for example, because that really lets you mess things up. You strip and push back the Harmonia and then freeze it or sleep it with the Elucia, and then the Mo Long is going to have a hard time recklessing you, especially because you have the ability to heal back. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, so before I get off for the night, I challenge everyone on stream. Next time you do a 10 set of dungeon runs, do 10 push-ups and see how many you can do. Very interesting challenge there, bro. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chats, bro. I really appreciate it, man. And I know I can't do 10 push-ups anymore. I used to be able to do, I think the most I've ever been able to do is 100. Now I think if I can do 3, it would probably be a miracle. But that's an interesting idea. So I don't know if that would get me to work out more or stop farming. I don't know. But I kind of like the idea. That might be a good way to like try and get myself going. But bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. 5 a.m. arteriosis, yeah. Yeah, John, that's why I was like, I don't know. It'll have one effect or the other. I'm not sure which one yet. But either way, it's not bad. It either saves me money or it lets me work out. If I, you know what, honestly, like if it makes me stop farming, then I would have time to go to the gym. So I guess it's a win-win. Do a push at, oh crap, man. Fatal error, I guess you weren't watching my siege because I would be dead if I had done a push-up for every proc. I'd rather do a shot for every proc. Okay, so Shizuka. So Vrozar, I personally would not run Shizuka if I were you. Without Ganny and without a bomber, I don't think Shizuka does enough. I would take Shizuka out of your box. Excuse me. I think she's just dangerous. I think there are certain monsters that are like dangerous having in your box because you look at them and it makes sense in the moment, and then you draft them, and you know as soon as you drafted them, you screwed up. I feel like Shizuka is one of those, because she really needs either Ganny or Ciara with her to shine. The skill 3 is a 5-turn cooldown, and it doesn't give you enough CC to justify the 5-turn cooldown unless you have a way to enhance her. You can kind of get away with Jamaia Shizuka as a Gianna counter, but that's like the only situation I really see where you would use her. Yeah, so I think back when I was working out real heavy, because I'm naturally heavier. Like even when the best shape I've ever been in, I was 8.5% body fat, and I was working out with like 90-pound dumbbells. And so I think my bench was probably 240 or something. I'm not sure because I didn't do bench. I mostly did dumbbells, but I would do like 3 sets of 12 reps with 90-pound dumbbells. It's part of like a 2-hour workout, right? But just for point of reference. So that's the best shape I've ever been in. At that time, I could only do about 38 push-ups in a row. I think that was my record, was like 38 in a row. But I used to do, like, you know, when you're working out like that, you always have energy. So I used to do 100 or 200 push-ups a day. Just like whenever I got bored, I would drop and do 20, 30 push-ups. But yeah, 60 in a row, I don't know if my body could even hold enough muscle to do 60 in a row. Because I used to be in the gym 25 hours a week. 20 to 25 hours a week, and I could only do 40. Let's see. Okay. 100 in a minute 45. Okay, yeah, so like the 40 would take me about 3 minutes. Alright, Hey Gang, I think the Hey Gang looks solid. I really don't have, I like the build. I would like to see him, actually I take that back. I don't think Hey Gang needs the crit rate rune because he's going to be acting first, so he's not going to do that much damage. The crit rate rune would be nice if you had the subs to have him super tanky already, but the 20k HP, I feel like that's a little squishy. I'd probably rather see you swap this out for an HP rune. Let's see. Now, Barber build. So here's the first place where I really have a problem with your build. I think most of these builds were actually okay. Like I was making recommendations. This one I do have a slight problem with, unless you're running a full Swift team, because I know you had the Yogun down here. Let me see if there's. Do you have like a full Swift pivot? So that's a fast ethno. 144. Yeah, I don't see enough Swift monsters to be running a Swift team. So this build to me right here, I mean, you're not wrong, Brandizzle. It honestly is a good idea. So let's make it 500. You can make it 500. Okay, so Rosar, with the Barbara build, here's the thing. The way you've got her built is just purely as an attack bar booster at this point. Because your only Swift monsters are the Barbara and the Yogun, and I don't even see speed leads in here. So I'm not sure exactly how you're using them, which makes it tough for me to figure it out. But here's my problem with using Barbara as an attack bar booster. The way her skill works, the way her skill 3 works, and I see she's unskilled, so you're not using her much, but now that I started talking about her. So, first of all, I would not use Barbara unskilled under any circumstance. She's just an automatic loss if you use her unskilled. The 2-turn cooldown in here is way too big of a deal. This 1-turn cooldown is kind of a big deal, but anytime you've got 2-turn cooldown in a single skill, this makes her pretty much unusable. She's missing a lot of damage in here too. But now, with that said, once she is skilled up, the way her skill 3 works, if you read down here, the attack bar of other allies will be increased up to 50% in proportion to the enemy's lost HP. So, the minimum attack bar boost is 10%, and then if you do 15% damage to the enemy, it's a 15% attack bar boost. If you do 50% damage, it's a 50% attack bar boost. So the skill 3, depending on how you're using her, is generally speaking more effective if you hit a defense broken enemy. Because when you take turn 1 with Barbara, the most an enemy can have is 1 buff, which means the most you can ignore defense is 25%. And usually, you're not going to wind up doing that much damage. Like, if you're going cleave versus cleave and the enemy is running squishy units, you might get lucky and do 20-25%, but usually you're going to wind up doing 10 to 15%. So I would count on the Barbara attack bar boost at 10%. So if you're counting on a 10% attack bar boost, but the Barbara is running at 309 and the rest of your team is running at 250, you're just not going to get there, right? You're not going to boost your attack bar enough to actually cut. Now, part of that is because you've got Barbara on a crit rate rune, which is what you needed to do, obviously, in order to get her to this speed. But lacking the crit damage, she's got really good attack. She's got really good overall stats. This is a great Barbara in a team that's built on Swift. So it's not a criticism. Like, the efficiency here is really high. The build here is really good. The problem is that you're running this Barbara with a violent team, and she's not going to be able to do enough to bring those violent monsters up with her. Yogun, kind of a similar situation here. This Yogun is going to give you a speed boost, which is more or less equivalent to that 10-15% attack bar boost that the Barbara is giving you. If you get the Yogun and the Barbara both through, that might be enough to get your violent monsters in front of the enemy, but the odds are you're not getting them both through together. So what's going to happen here is, and again, I really like the Yogun build, I just don't like the Yogun build mixed in with violent monsters, and especially with no speed leads. So what's going to happen here is your Yogun goes, and then you just get cut. Jason, if you look at the stream schedule, because I don't know the answer off the top of my head, look at the stream schedule and get an idea for which stream it looks like I might have time for it. Otherwise, I really don't know off the top of my head. I know Saturday's stream is definitely full. But I don't remember what we have coming up after that. Yeah, so basically, Rosar, I would slow the Yogun down. I would put him on either Despair or Violent. Now, the other thing to remember about the Art Masters, Yoga and Chung, they're the same thing. They don't push back attack bar. So, like, a 300 speed Chiwu would push back enough attack bar to get your Violent monsters there. Yogun doesn't push back attack bar. Same thing with Chung. And that's why having that big of a speed gap is causing you problems. So if you could run this Yogun at like 260 Despair so that the speed gap is small enough that the speed buff actually brings you up. You know, I'd have to do the math, and that math I can't do in my head. But I'm thinking off the top of my head, I think the speed buff makes up 15 to 20 speed, basically. So if the Yogun is 15 to 20 speed faster than your other monsters, somewhere in that range, you won't get cut. And that would allow you to put him on Despair or Violent, which would... I mean, the stats that you've got on him are actually pretty filthy for a 300 speed Yogun. I'm not going to lie. Like, the stats are really nice. You got the accuracy, you got great HP. Everything here is great in a Swift team. So, but when you think about it, if you put him on the same stats on Violent, then you could probably boost up the crit rate at the same time without sacrificing any of the rest of this. Because this is basically where I would target him. The only thing I feel like you're missing is probably like another 100, 120 attack. Like, I'd like to see 100% attack through subs. Everything else here is exactly what I would target. Jason, I don't think so, because I still have a little bit of siege left and one more community help after this. I can't commit to a second one tonight. I'll see how long the next help takes. If I have time for another one tonight, I'll do it. But I can't tell you until after the next one is done if I will have time. Leica, I would probably like to see this be an attack slot 2 and then change the blade to Nemesis. And you'll make up, like, it's nice to have the speed on him. But the idea of a Leica is that he's going to win for you at the end of the fight. I would not even actually be opposed to seeing a max res Leica. So if you think about, like, the single thing that messes up Leica the most is going to be Vigor, usually, because of that heal block, right? Or anything that gives heal block. So if you do a max res Leica, he's less likely to get a heal block, and then the weight damage scales. If they don't kill him early in the fight, he'll just start one-shotting stuff at the end of the fight, even if he doesn't have crazy damage. But if you can't do the resistance build, that's totally fine. I would still try and get him onto Nemesis so he turn cycles more and add a little bit of damage off this slot too. Rika. Now, Rika, here's another one that's kind of an issue. This is probably because you've got her in the middle of Yogun, right? Rika needs to act behind every stripper you've got. Once again, the stats here are actually really good. Like, you're running her super fast in a great build. So this is basically mostly what I would target on Rika. Again, I might like to see a little bit of extra attack, but, you know, the thing is, if you slow her down 30 speed and you give her max res instead, that 30 speed will actually speed tune her better with the rest of your team, because now she's acting behind your strippers, and she's going to be harder to kill with the max res. Or if you give her another 6k HP or another 300 defense, she's that much harder to kill, and she's going to be a little bit more effective. Fang needs more speed, bro. Fang needs more speed. I'm guessing you're not using Fang. Is he missing a rune, maybe? No, he's fully runed. Okay. Yeah, so Fang, I mean, I know he gains attack bar when they hit him, man, but that's just not enough for an RTA build. Fang is for Leo. Okay. So here's the problem. What happens if the enemy puts you in a situation where you have to ban the Leo? I almost said bang the Leo. Rosar, if you're banging the Leo, we don't need to know about it. But if the enemy draft forces you to ban the Leo and you've already drafted the Fang, now what do you do with a plus 24 speed monster? So I feel like this is a little bit dangerous to run him like this. I just, I mean, if he works for you, so I mean, because you asked me for my suggestions here, right? So if he works for you, then you don't have to change him. But to me, I feel like you can use Fang to counter a lot more than just Leo, and I think the Fang would still do amazing with 500 less defense. Like, just basically changing this into a speed rune would probably make him usable against a lot more stuff. Okay, Ethna. Again, you hit pretty much every target stat, except the attack to me is really low, because if you're trying to take turn 1 with Ethna, I feel like she needs about plus 1400 attack. That's kind of, when I ran Ethna last season, I kept going back and forth between a slot 6 HP and a slot 6 attack. And at like plus 1400 attack, she was able to consistently stun stuff. At plus 1000 attack, she was not able to consistently stun stuff. So if you're trying to use her to like snipe a stun off turn 1, she's going to need basically a slot 6 attack rune. And you need to try and keep the HP around here while you do it, and that's where you're going to wind up dropping some speed to balance it out. Tyrannus build, so with the crit rate change, my Tyrannus was built like this also, and with the crit rate bug fix, it was so noticeable, man, because it takes so long to set Tyrannus up for that turn 2 snipe. Missing the turn 2 snipe 30% of the time is going to wreck you. I would rather see him on a crit rate rune with 100% reliability, especially because, I mean, I don't know how you're using him, but for me, a lot of times I was trying to snipe things like Ciara's, which means I don't even get that elemental advantage. But yeah, every time I would miss a crit with him, it would turn into a loss for me. And then I would like to see, obviously, some more defense. I think his overall damage is low. So if this were switched into a crit rate rune with really high defense subs, then I think the combination of additional defense and additional crit rate would make him more effective overall. In terms of speed, he's good. The speed tuning is fine. You want him acting after stuff that defense breaks. So I think the actual speed build is fine. It's just that crit rate. Triana, this is going to be a big question of how you use her. I use my Triana for anti-cleave, so she's like plus 40k HP. A lot less speed and damage. I see that you've got her in more of a damage build, and you told me that you use her consistently. So I think the Triana build is really good for how you use her. You might consider building a second Triana that works for you on anti-cleave. Jemire here. I think for the Jemire, I would want to see him. I don't know exactly how you're using him, but for me, the Jemire build here would be to have him going first on my team with max res and using him against control monsters. But I don't know how you're using him. Since you don't have Ganny, you may be using him in the form of a Ganny, and if you are, then the build probably is speed tuned properly. So if you're using him for skill reset, then he should be your last monster, which means he's skill tuned correctly. If you're using him to protect you against control, then he should be your first monster on max res, basically. Diana, we had a long conversation about this. To me, this is a little slow for a Diana, but I'm in the minority there. So I will just say I like Diana to be faster because even though she cycles, most people just target her. And if she's at 150 and everybody just targets her, she's not going to gain the attack bar. But that's just me. I was definitely in the minority on that conversation last night. The Fran, once again, Fran is doesn't need to be this fast and should be tankier. So, you know, you want your Fran to act first on your team, but right now you're just getting cut with her. You got a big speed gap there. I would also like to see another 5 to 10k HP on Fran, so that's where trading off, I mean, I think this is probably legit. You could just change... That's a beast rune. I guess I wouldn't change this rune. I would regem the attack, but I wouldn't change this rune. Yeah, switch this slot 6 to... Yeah, Fran doesn't need this much attack either, bro. Honestly, she does not need this much attack. At, like, 1,200 total attack, she still heals for 15 to 20k. That's plenty. I'd probably change this into an HP rune, and then maybe if you have an HP rune with really high attack subs and no speed, that would give you that balance of slowing her down and still maintaining the higher attack. Oops. Skill 1 accuracy 4%. I'd also try and get her a little bit more accuracy. The attack breaks and the pushbacks are pretty legit on the skill 1. And so again, if you're slowing it down a little bit, get her some extra accuracy in the process. I think that you'll find that helpful. Ileana feels a lot closer in terms of speed to the rest of your team. So I already talked about where she should be in terms of speed tune. Ileana build looks good to me. Nothing here I really think needs to be changed other than tweaking her speed a little bit. Miho build. Really like the Miho build. This needs to be Nemesis if you run her that slow though. That's the only thing. And I get that you're needing the Endure for the max res probably. So when you can, when you've got the Nemesis runes with resistance subs, because you're only what 20 resistance short, right? I want to see these stats on Vampire Nemesis, and it's a freaking awesome Miho. I mean, this build on Vampire Nemesis is awesome, but the speed right now is letting you get lapped. She's so slow that you're going to get lapped. That's where it's going to be tough. Thrain, speed-wise, seems good. Overall build needs to be a lot tankier because he's going to be targeted early. So just generally speaking, needs to be tankier across the board. And Vero... I don't know that Vero needs all this damage because you're generally speaking going to be using Vero against like monsters that are going to CC you, which means you're probably not going to have a defense break in there, right? Like if somebody's running an Asima against you, I don't see you running a lot of defense break there, and without defense break, all this damage from Vero isn't benefiting you as much. I would rather see Vero on like, and I see you've got the Nemesis. It's a solid build overall. I don't know. I haven't used Vero enough. I haven't used Vero enough to have a strong opinion here, but I feel like the Vero should be acting first on your team so that it can cleanse your team out. Like let's say you've got glancings and attack breaks and all that stuff. I'd rather the Vero is cleansing the glancings and attack breaks off my other monsters. Like Leica, for example, Vero definitely, you'd be running Leica in those anti-cleaves, so Vero definitely should be in front of Leica, for example. So there you go, Vrozar. Those are my thoughts. Overall, most of your builds are really strong, man. Like, I really like all the stats. I see what you meant about speed tuning. It's just, at the end of the day, your stats are all really good. It's just that your builds are stretched out. There were only 2 or 3 monsters I thought were really badly out of place. The Rika is really badly out of place, and then the Yogun and the Barbara. Those are the only 3 that like were just like, okay, these don't work. Everything else was just like little tweaks. All right, so good core 3 to focus on. No Fire Ryu. Tyrannus. So you can't first pick Tyrannus in the current meta because of resets, right? I think you're first picking Triana, and I think I like that you're first picking Triana. The only thing I don't necessarily like is that you're first picking a crit damage Triana. The Rika doesn't work because you're not running a lot of strip, and she's acting behind most of the monsters that you're running. So if the enemy has immunity up, she's not going to be able to do anything for you. Like, if you're going to use Rika, she needs to be in, I mean, usually I would assume you're using Rika in a situation where the enemy is not running immunity buffers, but the enemy will still have will runes. So at 257, there's a chance that she could outspeed the enemy and just be dead in the first round. Like, you don't want her, you want to make sure that the Rika is definitely acting last. What happens if you use the Rika against an Artemeal team that didn't bring in immunity, for example? She's a dead pick on that first turn, and it gives them time to kill her. I'd rather see her either tankier or with more resistance and guaranteed that she's acting second. And then also, I want her behind like your Lauren, because you're not going to build the Lauren at 270. Again, then you have that speed gap. You build a 270 Lauren and you've got other stuff running at 230, then the Lauren is not necessarily setting you up because you can get cut. So generally speaking, you want to condense all those speeds much closer together so that the enemy can't cleanse in between your setups. And if that's the case, then you're going to want the Rika acting behind wherever you wind up landing on your speeds. You can go ahead and take Garv's points now. I'm just about done, ASO. So Vrozar, I definitely like the Triana as a first pick. I feel like your Ethna, with your rune quality, you can make just such an amazing Ethna, and she's such a great monster. So I probably like Triana Ethna as your core 2. Will do, Garv. I gotta cycle in through my account first. Who would go well with the Triana Ethna? Honestly, Yogun. Yogun could actually work really well there. The speed buff would allow you to lap, and the thing is, I don't know if this will work, bro. This is one of the things this is like one of those, like, test it, and if this sucks, then it sucks, right? But I'm kind of feeling like if you built a slower, violent Yogun in a really tanky build, and you first picked Yogun, you would force people to overreact like you were cleaving, right? And then if you were built around something like Yogun plus the crit damage Triana plus the Ethna, you use Yogun to strip, and I mean, your Yogun's going to strip, but he's also giving you the attack and the speed buff. So imagine if you strip into Ethna skill 2, because normally we do skill 3 first, right? But if you're playing turn 2 and you do a strip into AoE defense break from the Ethna, And then Ethna is now speed buff. She's almost guaranteed to turn cycle into her turn 3 before the enemy can cleanse. Throw that on top of your crit damage Triana that's going to be hitting like a truck and now has an attack buff. And I feel like that's a really good core 3. And then Ileana in there as well, man, because Ileana will turn cycle that Ethna even more. Yeah, I mean, that's freaking insane, right? So at that point, you almost build a slower Ileana, have her acting last and resetting the table. If you built the Ileana slow enough, you could go Yogun into Ethna skill 2, into Ethna skill 3, and then resurge with the Ileana back into Ethna skill 2, and it would be like almost a shield will cleave. And in the meantime, you've got the Triana death prevention. And at that point, your last pick can be a flex pick between Vanessa, between... if they don't bring in a resetter, Tyrannus is going to work freaking amazing right there. You're a little wind heavy at that point. So, I mean, it's a flex pick, right? But if you can get away with another wind pick right there, something like Yogun first pick into Triana Ethna into Ileana Tyrannus, and then if they have reset or if you need to balance out your elements, you'd be able to pivot over to the Leica, and if they haven't brought in immunity because you tricked them into thinking you were cleaving, you'd be able to pivot into this Rika. The Suki gives you a really nice water threat. Once you have the Barbara skilled and you've slowed her down into Violent Will, you've got the rune quality to do a disgusting Barbara at like 230 Violent Will. So if they're trying to like Vertihile you, make sure the accuracy is super high because resistance Vertihile is the meta. But that's another great pivot. Lulu is also a really good pivot in that team because you're already getting the buffs and Lulu just keeps everything alive. Ken is another possible one here if you're running the Ken just behind the Ethna. So again, you get that Yogun strip into buffs and then the Ethna AoE defense break, and then Ken's just going to nuke stuff out at that point. And then he's got AoE pushback. It helps you turn cycle even more. So there's a lot of really good pivots off that. Not to mention the Diana. Diana is also going to be another one that's going to work really well in that team because you're setting up with attack buff and defense break. She'll just nuke stuff out. So that's kind of where I would be running on your core, and then I would be using the Jemire and the Vero to pivot out when somebody's running CC on you, along with the Heigang, of course. I think you can set that up. I think you can set it all up with the Yogun first pick. I'm just worried that if they do try and contest speed with you, they may be able to. But I think you have enough good pivots though, man. You've got the Vero, you've got the Miho, and you've got the Heigang. So you've got really good pivots out. I do kind of like the Yogun first pick. So you like the idea, Brozar? Is that, I mean, this is Theorycraft, bro, though, so you could lose 50 in a row. I'm not promising you. I don't even have Yogun, right? I haven't tried it. This is just Theorycraft, but I feel like that has a lot of potential, man. The Yogun is a great bluff to cause the enemy to pivot out of the team that they want. And then, man, Yogun into Ethna and a crit damage Triana, it feels like it has a lot of potential. It really does. Okay, cool. Yeah, because the other nice thing too about first picking Yogun is you don't face him. And since he is the meta right now, people are putting their best Swift sets on him. So you're stealing the enemy's meta pick and making it work into your team. It's kind of like stealing Oki. Like last season, the team that screwed me up the most, this is where this idea came from. So last season, what I had the most trouble with was Oki Mo Long. People would take first pick Oki and I would pivot immediately into a Swift team to try and defend against the Oki, and then they bring out Molong Lulu, and I had nothing from that point. I lost at that moment. Like, they would first pick Oki, I would bring out Ciara and a Swift Ganny, and as soon as they pulled that Molong Lulu, I lost. It was over. Because there was no way I could bring in 3 more monsters that would allow me to beat either the Oki or the Molong. It was already lost at that point. So that's my inspiration for this. I feel like you bring in that Yogun, they pivot into some Swift counters, and you're just running super, super beefy. And yeah, that's where my idea for this came from. So Wojo said I have Rika on speed crit damage attack build as a cleaver that drops dots and it's broken. Yeah, Wojo. If you're running her on, if you're running in a cleave, she's stupid good right there. I think the reason people don't run her like that is because Belinus serves the same role but adds in defense break. I think that's the main difference there. All right, so Garv, you're asking for an account roast? Is that what you're looking for, Garv? Okay, guys, we're going to log into my account and check on Siege real quick because I have to log in through my account anyway to get over to Asia server. So we'll check on our Siege real quick. I have 3 attacks left, and then we'll switch over to Garv's account. So, Vrozar, I'm glad that helped, man. Congrats on winning. I think you definitely got a longer analysis there. But I'm really glad it helped, man. I'm actually really enthusiastic about that Yoga and Ethna idea. You're very welcome, Vrozar, man. You are very welcome. I'm really glad it helped. You gotta let me know how it works, too. Those are some replays I'll want to see. The question... Now, the only thing is, now that I'm thinking about it, where's your... You're going to need a second defense breaker. So if they ban out that Ethna, right? So you do need to have a second defense breaker in there. But that's where that 5th pivot pick comes in. Between the Vigor and the Barbara and the Lauren, those are all pivots that give you additional defense breaks. So I think you're still okay there. But just remember to always keep in mind that... Because you're going to be in tankier builds. So if you don't have something to set up for you... you could wind up having trouble. So the Ethna is the ban on that team the way it's set up, which means that you need that second defense break worked in. Unless the, I mean, if the enemy team is super squishy, then you don't need it. But when the enemy is contesting you with a bruiser team, you have to get that second defense break in, basically. 20, Sim. We'll do it for 20. Oh, man, they pushed back on us. All right, let's see. I got 3 attacks left. It's MSTs, though. I already used my only real MST counter. I don't know that I can do, because I used my Vigor and I used my Lucian team. Could I get away with, like, an Elucia, Escher, Triana? What about a Carcino? Carcino, Elucia, Triana? No, I don't think that doesn't feel safe at all. Was it Ace? I need to build that Light Joker too. I wonder, I actually had Cammy on my list to build. Let's see if I can, I don't know what my Nemesis runes and inventory look like right now, but let's try it out. I'm not ruined well enough to use that team, Darren. My Ajir's in Rage and my Elucia is unskilled. It would get run over. Far left. Thank you, Jason. There she is. I already used my Vigor. That's the problem, Brandizzle. Alright, so she gains attack on the reincarnate, right? She gains attack and defense, so I assume we just want her on like a crit rate, like HP, crit rate, HP. No speed. Do I have a... I don't think I have a speed gem either. That's a little rough. Nope. Will? No. What do I have here? Destroy energy guard blade. The blade one is actually pretty nice. Oh crap! Lucia drown of vigor. Okay, now I remember that. Dude, yeah, okay. Why are you making me have flashbacks? Now, I had blocked that out, man. It was a full mental block. And now you just gave me flashbacks on it. Alright, destroy. I think the blade will be easier to rune with. Attack, defense, defense, attack, defense. Nah, man, I can't rune her. I'm just going to be too slow no matter what I do. I don't even think I have a blade HP rune. I do. Okay. What are we at? 84 crit rate. She doesn't really need any accuracy, right? I think this rune works. So let's see. 261. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So 261, reasonably tanky. Can I upgrade? This rune was kind of mediocre. So let's see. This is much better. More crit rate than I need, though. What about this? No. This. Don't need the res. That's not grinded. Doesn't need accuracy. Doesn't need that much crit rate. So let's go with this. Maybe I don't need... $256, so it's more crit rate than I need. Where can I drop some crit rate? What good is she gonna do on triple HP, man? Without the crit rate, she's not gonna do anything, any damage. Yeah, even on triple HP, this is a triple. Oh well, actually no, this one's not. Yeah, I don't have the runes right now to do that kind of build. She's not going to be tanky enough. Yeah, that's not something I can do on stream. I mean, in that case, I could just run an Iona. Right, Chess Burrito, but I don't have Nemesis. I don't have HP runes is the problem. I don't have like almost any HP runes because I use them all. Anyway, it doesn't matter because the Martina will just steal the immunity off the other monsters. Yeah, see, I mean, like, the Iona can tank. But if they proc, the Iona's still going to die. And I can't get anywhere close to these stats on the Cami. So if I'm not using the Cami to deal damage... But I've tried Iona before, and she just gets run over. Yeah, no, I'll pass on the Halthus, bro. I'll pass. I wonder if I could just light Chun-Li this. Probably not. No, it's going to be too fast of a team. I won't get the damage build. I'm not going to hit this base, because no matter what, I can't take 3 of them, so I'm just wasting attacks. I can't really hit that base. Let's go ahead and finish this one. This, I think I can light Chun-Li. Nice, Porch. I don't have one built, unfortunately. What's the mechanic? I don't even know what it does. Yay! Good job, Clara. Good job, Clara. Nice. Nice, nice. I'll take a look at it. Obviously, I have to build it first, but I'll take a look at it. Oh, come on. Okay. No, no, don't heal. No. Okay. What? Come on, man. All right. Yeah, those cleave teams are not like my favorite thing. I'm not sure I'm sold on that, but I will, I'll build it real quick and we can test it out. Why not? What's up, Snug? How you doing? I have a 5-star one here. So we need one more. 4 or 5, okay. Too far down. That should be... where are my serpents? Serpents, where are you? Here we go. Oh, you know what? I don't have any Super Angelmon left. I don't have any Super Angelmon left, so I can't level it. Takes too long, Eternal, man. It takes forever. Well, I mean, if it's a good counter, it would get used regularly, bro. Yeah, I bought them already, Varmo. Hey, Vrozar, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. It doesn't matter. It would take too long to level it, man. It takes forever to level it. I'll try him out though, Porch. I mean, he's 6-starred now, so I'll try him out after, like, on the next siege. I'm curious, because, I mean, that doesn't sound like it would survive to me, honestly. You know what? I do. Let's see if I have enough. Nah, it's like level 20. It doesn't even put a scratch into it, Eternal. Yeah, the LD5 is just going to be pure luck no matter what. See, if he could level himself, it wouldn't be that bad, but... What am I doing? I'm looking for Siege. Alright, so we have MSTs here, and we have nothing else that we can hit. Is this us? Oh, that's being hit already. Okay. Alright, Garb, you are up. Shivo TV, what's up, man? One in gift box, too. Yeah, but I mean, that's nothing. The 35 to 40 is like 500,000 experience. It doesn't go that far. He needs to actually be leveled. Octo, I just used Water Twins Triana. And I think I also used a Commune Vigor Skogel. Alright, Garb, you are up, bro. Let me switch over to Asia server. Garb, you gotta send me your login info and tell me what you'd like me to do. Nah, Shivo, I got wrecked, man. I lost 2. The first one was a mixture of, like, I didn't bring in the best comp and I got crazy procced. And the second one was just, like, crazy procs. And sleeps from the Triana. Okay, Garb, I just switched over to Asia server. Let's see. Okay, Garb, I need a code. Oh man, Andrew. I'd need to be looking more at the JSON in the moment, but honestly, it amounts to how much you farm. If you farm a lot, even for early game players, I would stop rolling the blues. I think it's more a matter of how much you farm even than what you have right now, right? Because the more you farm, the more runes that are going to drop. So if you're like completely free to play and you're only farming, 400 energy a day, then you should probably be rolling just about everything. And if you're farming 12 hours a day, then your standards are going to be much higher. Okay, yeah, then I would say you should basically, the only blues you should probably roll would be Vio or Will, slot 246, like speed, HP, attack, crit rate, crit damage, if they have 2 good subs. Other than that, I probably wouldn't roll any blues. Okay, Garb, I'm waiting for the code, bro. The code you sent me in the screenshot, that was from last time. I'm going to need a new code. I don't think it'll make it obsolete, Porch, because it's still only 1 counter per person. Zero 32913. Okay. Jason, I don't think it's looking good for you today, man. I don't think it's looking good. Yeah, because we're 3 hours on stream. I don't know, man. Let's see what Garv wants, and I'll let you know. What's up, Patasaur? How you doing, man? Maybe, Jason. We'll call it 50-50, bro. Mina, Sim, Mina. Nice, bro. Hey, I pulled Mo Long, man. So I'll be running Mo Long this season. It finally got me to do RTA. I finally started ruining my RTA team. What's up, Lightning Dragon? Baby account's going fine, man. It's basically, so the idea with this account, I've been running nothing but BJR5. It was the best thing I ever did, was getting this account. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the account with a Tricaru and a dot team. I'll farm it out until the crystals are gone. And then by then it'll be a pretty well built up account because it'll have farmed nothing but BJR5. And I will just give the account out to a viewer on stream who thinks they would benefit from it. And then I'll get another baby account, and I'll do the exact same thing. So that's my goal. I figure the 50,000 crystals will last me about 2 months, maybe 3, depending on how much I farm. And then that'll be it. So this account will wind up going to one of the viewers. Patty, so the first build I did on him, I was back and forth. I had a Vio Will build with like crazy stats. Excuse me, at about 240. And then I changed the build. I dropped him to 220. Almost all the stats went down a little bit, but I put him in max res. And the problem is that speed tunes the entire team at around 220. So the stats are really nice on the team, but I think it's just not enough at that speed. So I'm probably going to speed the team up a little bit. But thing is, I've only ruined 10 monsters so far. So I don't know like entirely which way I'm going to go until everything's ruined up. Yeah, I mean, right now everything is at everything's tuned to him, yeah. But I mean, when I say everything, like I said, there's only 10 monsters ruined. I'm still missing a lot of counters. So Garv, you want me to watch your last few RTA matches and just kind of analyze and review them? Varmo, no, I haven't seen Taki in ages. Guys, as Eternal said, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. Yeah, Patty, that's the thing. I mean, honestly, there's like no... like, even if I drop him to plus 100, I'm not even sure how many more stats I'd add to him. So he's... Right now, he's like 50... I mean, I guess I could get crit rate on him. If I slowed him down, I could give him more crit rate, but that's about it. Because he's already over 50k HP, like 1400 defense, and max res with like 60-something accuracy, including artifacts. If I bring him back, if I give up the resistance, I can add about 3k HP, 200 defense, 200 attack, and 15 crit rate, and 20 speed. So Garv, I just want to be clear on what you're looking for, because you said watch your last few RTA matches, then you said give you more power, so I'm not entirely sure what you're looking for. Well, now dimension bosses. I wasn't on live chat, Patty. I think I missed one of your messages. Nice, Andrew. Where's the profile thing? Oh, we'll just do it this way. What's up, Sadizalot? How you doing, man? Yeah, I couldn't find the tower. Alright, so here we go, guys. Garv is Fighter 3, RTA, and Arena. Fighter 1 Special League, and then in a G1 Guild. Triple S everything here. Very nice. 44-second Giants Keep. Minute 21 Dragons. So Garv, just tell me what you would like me to do for your community help, though, bro. Yeah, Patty, I took both of my event runes pretty early. One of them had pretty good subs. The other one, it was an interesting rune. It was Vio 6 HP, and it had like max defense and max speed with accuracy and resistance. And my theory on it was that if it didn't hit speed at least once, it wasn't going to be a good enough rune for me to use anyway. So I went ahead and took it, and of course it hit resistance once and accuracy once. But the fact that the subs weren't that great didn't really matter because it didn't hit speed, so I wasn't going to use it anyway. The other one came out really nice, though. It hit speed once, but it was a max roll, so it's a 24 speed slot 4 will crit rate rune. Garv, if you want to tell me in Discord if that would be easier for you, bro. I'm not sure because you said dimension bosses, but I don't know if like you're looking for a team or predator. What kind of good rune? Like when you say good rune, did it quad roll or triple roll? Oh, thank you, Darren. Yeah, I was pretty stoked. The funny thing is I rolled that one on stream and I did it blind, and then I pulled it up and I saw 24 speed and I like freaked out because I thought I could go to 30, and then I realized it was already plus 14. Dimension bosses. So do you mean rune farming, Garv? Oops. I think you mean like to rune farm, Garv. Hey, that will rune was the first event rune of any event I think I've ever gotten that came out, the will 4 crit rate rune. It's the first event rune I've ever gotten that was good enough to make an RTA team. Like, every one of them has rolled bad before that. But I was pretty jazzed. I mean, it's an awesome rune. Darren, man, now I gotta remember. I think it's HP defense accuracy. Does Lost Centurion break your Nox? So I actually haven't tried it on Nox Lightning Dragon. I really only did enough to get the Devil. Hey Brandizzle, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. I appreciate the support. I actually thought you were leaving an hour ago, so I was like, wow, he's still here. But have a good night, bro, man. Thanks for hanging out. So I'm not sure about the Commune here. Nice, Patty, except you already told me that you're bailing in 25 minutes. Man, I haven't done Karzan in a while. Let's see. Do we need to... I think this one we can go straight to boss. No, actually probably need to kill that Kona, right? I'll let you know, Brandizzle, if I can try it or not. Well, actually, Brandizzle, I will definitely do it because I don't run Kairos anymore. I only run BJR5. Danny, you need to bring in your new JSON file. You have to actually import it. Actually, that I can show you while this is running. Since this isn't like amazing content, it's just testing the team. So Danny, on this tab right here, the export import. So you have to log in on Nox and make sure you get a new JSON. And then you're just going to go to pick a file. And then you pick your actual JSON and you go ahead and just import it like that. Now, if you notice the checkboxes over here, Danny, you're going to want to have this box checked. The only reason I don't have it checked is because I'm on my... Deleted the JSON and re-imported it 2 times. Okay. So then my thought here, Danny, is that you might not be updated. Double check that you're on version 2.6 because with the new 2As, it might not be reading your new JSON file. So if you're not on version 2.6, if it's the Pro, or I don't know if you're using the free version, I don't know what the current version is, but if you haven't updated it, all you have to do is go to the Windows Store and just force an update and make sure you're on the newest version. So it's probably the new 2As that are messing you up. Okay, Garv, so this team worked. Slow, obviously, but it did work. And the Hua died early, let's see. Yeah, Garb, I mean, I think as your runes get a little better on this team, the biggest thing here is I would probably change the Commune to a speed slot too if you're running this team. But this team should work for you right here, Garb. It just beat level 5, so it will definitely farm level 4 for you. And it might, I don't know, I mean, I'd have to run it a bunch of times to know if it's never going to fail, right? But it ran through the first one without a loss, so this is probably the team I would go for you on Karzhan. Now, I'll be honest, I don't think you have the rune quality to do Alunia. I have not seen an Alunia team yet that doesn't require high rune quality. Lumel, you can get away with lower rune quality, but only if you have specific monsters, which I don't think you have. Try something here. Now, see, the problem with him not being skilled, because I think he could actually be interesting in Lumel. I haven't tried him since his buff. But you don't have damage reduction here. Let's see. The Vigor will work well. We need, so the Vigor gives us heal block. We really need some sort of damage reduction, though, and that's... Okay, so that's 8 stars. We need something to drive... You know what? What about... No. Not skilled. What about the Jara? Not ruined. I don't think Jara would do enough. The branding would be really useful here. I think Jara would actually be pretty interesting here. Yeah, Eternal, absolutely. That's really just pet picks, man. I actually want to check out your snails as well. So the old team I used to use, could you get away with the Rauk here? No, he's a little squishy. Charlotte won't do it. The Vero might. Since the buff, Vero might work here. But now we're really low on damage, and we can only use a 3-star. So Lightning Dragon, it'll be on Saturday. It's oh, we can use a 4-star. Wait, that's not crap. Yeah, there we go. So we can only use 3 stars now. Let's see here. We're not gonna have enough damage if we do it this way. Hey Danny, you're welcome, man. Really glad that worked for you. Lightning Dragon, yeah, so it's always the first Saturday of the month, except when the first Saturday is also the first day of the month. So it will be this Saturday for free rune removal. I don't think he'll survive. I wonder if we could get away with a Verd here. I don't actually think this will work, bro. I'm going to be honest. I don't think this will work. Well, I mean, you have the heal blocks, which helps, but there's no attack down and there's no glancing. You really need at least one of those two, but I don't see anything that'll give us either the attack down or the glancing. Bernard, maybe. But then, You know what? Bernard might work here. We're gonna be like, yeah, let's try this. Oh, nice, Lightning Dragon. Yeah, the Jason will help a lot. Alright, guys, Jason, I'm gonna go ahead because Garv's request wasn't, Garv's request was a little bit lighter, so Jason, I will go ahead and do, your account after this one as well. Honestly, it's like, I'm still charging you the points, but I'm squeezing in the extra community help just as a thank you for your work as a mod, because, I'm still charging you the points, though, because I know you would wind up just using them again otherwise. But yeah, Jason, we'll go ahead and do your account after Garv's, and then we'll make that the end of stream. Yeah, Eternal. We'll do one round of replays after after Garv's account. We'll do one round of replays. Bro, not bad, Patty. What kind of rune though? I'm assuming it's violent, because you got excited. I'm sure it's not like Endure. Nice, bro. Congratulations, man. So I'm guessing it has good subs with it also? You know what? That Bernard may actually work out well here. I don't know if that Verd is going to survive. But I think the other three actually work. The thing is, we've got to have something to deal damage. Sim, so for this you can run Galleon, Rauk, Mao, and who's the fourth? This one's actually, it's fairly easy to build a team for Lumel if you have the rune quality. It's hard to, it's not even about the rune quality, it's honestly more about the monsters. Lumel is not that difficult. When I go back to my account, Sim, I'll show you the Lumel team, because I'm actually going to have to farm Lumel now for that Destroy rune that we got from the Destroy rune that we got from the Predator this month. I have to farm Lumel for a week anyway. Man, the aerial does work great here, though. The aerial honestly works really well here. And the Bernard's given us that consistent attack break. I think, Garv, I actually think this team will work for you, man. If you survive this, you really haven't been in much danger. But this is where he starts to hit hard. There it is, yeah. There you go, Garv. So we got you a Lumel team and a Karzan team, bro. Guys, I'm pretty proud of myself for this one. I guarantee you that this is not a meta team. I guarantee you nobody has ever gone out there and said run Vertihile, Vigor, Aerial, Bernard. Oh, wait. It failed. Never mind. Damn it. If the aerial was skilled up, I actually think this might do it. I wonder if we should just kill the Kumar first. I think the Kumar silences were messing it up. Yeah, so honestly, Garv, couple of little tweaks you can make here. I think the Bernard is probably fine. Vigor needs more accuracy. I was noticing that a lot. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can tweak your Vigor build a little bit for you, because he's on 5 Swift runes. Let's see if we can find you a slightly better Vigor build. Okay, this could work. No, not from your friend. From Chasun, he doesn't need the resistance though. Oh, Swift Blade, my bad. Even so, I still think the lack of accuracy was what... that first run took a really long time because he wasn't landing the heal blocks. He needs more accuracy. There we go. That's a good rune. Savannah, Bison... Alright, so let's go like this, this, and this. So what do we need from here? We're actually only losing 2k HP. We need the speed, obviously, but we're going to need some attack and defense. We've got all the crit rate we need already. That's plenty. Let's look at speed over accuracy. Input, okay. Man, that's a fast rune. Your Diana actually does not need a rune that fast, Garv. So I was trying to avoid monsters that you use, but this rune does not need to be on Diana, and that makes up the attack that we need as well. Fran, John, Chasun. So we're kind of raiding your Chasun, so this is a good one to take. Now, how much is that? Where did the crit rate come from here? Only 6. So we're at 103 crit rate. That's fine. Teshar doesn't need that, but that rune's a little light on stats. Yeah, exactly, Sim. That rune's not a good fit on Diana, so you're fine to change that rune off of Diana, Garth. I want to see HP percent here, I think. And then you could just change that accuracy to defense. Ah, okay. How about the Bella rune? No. No. We don't need the crit rate. That doesn't fit. Ooh, Legend rune, huh? Speed, defense, accuracy. If we could dodge the res, this would work. I'll take any of those 3. Speed, defense, and accuracy. They're all good for Vigor. Plus, I can adjust things a little bit. Just don't hit res. Of course. Let's quad roll resistance. Why not? Let's quad roll resistance, guys. Here it is. Quad roll res coming up, which actually would make it a pretty good rune. You'll find uses for it. If it's like 34 resistance, you'll find uses for it, Garb. I just want to see if it hits the res again. We'll stop at 9. I'll see what we can do, Jason. I'll see what we can do. Lightning Dragon, if you only need one monster built, then I would pay the 25k, because it doesn't take 30 minutes to build one. Alright, well, we'll leave that because it's not good enough. Let's see here. We don't need that crit rate. This would do it. This would do it. So if we did this... What do you think, Garv? I can swap a different rune onto the Lauren, the Diana, the Escher. Are all really easy to fix. I doubt you use Camulus. So the only monster that's really going to be affected is the Chassoon, I think. I can't use that there. Are you okay with me making the change, Garb? I think this will make your Vigor a lot better. It'll help you for that Lumel team. And then it'll also help you in Siege, because now your Vigor will be on Violent, and he'll be in a stronger build. Nice. And nice. Perfect, Garb. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put this build on your Vigor. (22 res, 20 accuracy, 7 attack, 7 defense. Oh, Oren, got you, man. That's... Guard, energy. So we need one more energy here. Okay, so Garv, remember to plus 12 your Escher rune right here. Different Lauren. Who is that? Okay. Well, let's just keep hitting your Chassoon, man. Oh, that's energy. Whoops, my bad. There we go. Okay, and remember to plus 12 your Fran rune right here as well, Garv. Ah, sorry, your Lauren. So your Escher and your Lauren. Damn! Congrats, Eternal. That's pretty awesome, man. Okay, yeah, we can do 3 monsters in 30 minutes, Lightning Dragon. Where's your Diana? That's the other one I gotta fix. I guess she's in storage. And let's see, Vigor. Defense. So Garv, what you're gonna want to do is just gem defense here when you get it. That should make up most of what you need. As soon as you have a defense gem, you put that here. That'll give you an extra 75 defense, and then speed attack. Yeah, do we have a defense grind? We don't, but we have an attack grind. Same thing, Garv. So you put defense here on this slot 4. If you put defense here and you put defense here, you'll have enough defense on your Vigor. It'll be a really solid build for him overall. We're going to go ahead and plus 12 these for you, and we'll run one more Lumel to make sure it works, but this change should work. No, Garv, you'll have enough defense from the runes. These artifacts fit your Vigor much better. You just need to run some raid and gem defense onto the slots 3 and 4, and you'll have 1,000 defense, which is pretty much the target. Yeah, no, Garv, so you just want to gem the defense onto the slots 3 and 4. These runes fit your vigor much better. These artifacts, rather, fit your vigor much better. They have better sub-properties, and this way you get more HP, so he does more damage. You can get the gems from R3 also, Garv, if you don't have an R5 team. Although I saw your lore, and I think you have a BJ R5 team. But even if you don't have, if you don't do BJ R5, I mean, it's fine to just put blue gems there. Yeah, I mean, even if it's just blue gems, it'll be fine. So basically, the way defense works is it has diminishing returns. The sweet spot is about 1,000 defense. More defense is still good, don't get me wrong. More defense is still good, but 1,000 defense is kind of the minimum goal because that's like the most efficient level. After that, you gain less value for the defense that you add. And yeah, Darren, I think the Escher and the Lauren both got a little slight improvement as well, yeah. So the extra accuracy that we put on your Vigor Garb, I think that's going to make a big difference for that Lumel team. Haha, nice Garb. Jason, so if you want to send me your login info on Discord, or if I already have it, just do me a favor and bump the chat. We'll do one more run on Lumel for Garv and make sure that this team works. We're going to do a real run this time for you. Yeah, I mean, you get max blue gem, max blue grind, that's 15%. So you put another 30% defense on your Vigor through those two runes. That's another 160 defense. Right now he's 800 and change, so that puts you right at 1,000 just with blues. All you need. But yeah, that was the biggest thing your Vigor was missing was accuracy, Garv. So now he's up around 50 accuracy, but he's also got a lot more... Well, he's got a little more HP, and he's got the crit rate. So I think this is going to be a much smoother run than that first one was. And then obviously, if you build up the aerial a little bit more, so you could put your aerial on violent to make up for the fact that he's not skilled up, right? And then... I mean, I think that's it, honestly. Just put the aerial on violent. You could put the Bernard on more of a damage build if you wanted to as well. Like, if you put the Bernard on a damage build, it's just going to make it faster. The Bernard is there a lot to give you the attack break. I think technically you could use a Fran also. Okay, Garv, we'll take a look at a couple replays. Yeah, you know what? I think you could technically use a Fran in place of the Bernard as well. So Michael, I took the chat off because it was hidden under the alt running the BJR5, but I can... You guys tell me which way you prefer it. Like, do you prefer it this way, with or without the chat? You guys let me know which way looks better. I thought it looked kind of strange under the BJR5. I'm not sure if we need the need to do the Kumar now that we fixed the Vigor, Darren. That's what I was actually testing. Yeah, you know what, Sim, you're right. Spectre would probably work there. Alright, let me see if I can resize it a little bit, so... Actually, yeah, so if we do chat box... No, not like that. Like that. Just so it's not bleeding, right? Maybe I can stretch it just a little wider. How's that, guys? Actually, Sim, I wanted the wind in there so that the Bernard would get targeted because he's tankier. I want to try and keep them away from the Vertihile. So now that you reminded me of that, I had forgotten about it. Yeah, I think the Bernard needs to stay in so that the Vertihile doesn't get hit. Because the Verd is not going to be able to tank. So Merrick said behind... Yeah, I don't think either the Fran or the Spectre. I think it needs the Bernard, because if all those hits were going on to the Verd, like right there, Verd would be dead. Okay, and I guess we do need to target that. That Kumar. I'm gonna try one with Spectra anyway, just to see what happens, because Spectra does do more than Bernard. Well, let's see how your Spectra's built. Let's see if we can use Spectra. I mean, it did win both times, and it was a minute 15 faster. Do you have Spectra, Garv? Maybe you don't have Spectra. You do. Perfect. Okay. With Spectra, you definitely want some crit rate here because he can do big damage. There's no mana left to change the build, but you do want to try and put your Spectra on a crit rate build here, and the Spectra is skilled up, so that's going to make him better than Bernard as well. Let's try this. No, Sim, not right there. I'm worried that Verd would die earlier in the battle. Let's see, Merrick. Yeah, I see what you're saying about the chat. Yeah, it's kind of an all or nothing proposition. If I do it here, or do you guys just want me to take the alt off? I mean, do you... you guys tell me what looks best. I could just turn the alt off also and just leave it with chat. I thought it would be interesting to have two windows running, but certainly doesn't have to be. Whoops, not that one. We could also just do this. And put it back to how it was in the past. What's up, Noir? How you doing, man? So Lightning Dragon says both. Porch likes both. Okay. So that was 2 votes for both. So let's go ahead. We'll take this down off the top at least. And let's bring this to here. Bring this to here. Like this. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. We can go off cam, bro. How's this? Much better, Eternal? Okay, so we'll leave it like that. It's a Trikaru Verd, Noir. Yeah, we needed that Bernard to tank, man. What happened to the aerial? I wasn't watching. Where'd Ariel go? Yeah, this one's gonna fail, I think. Merrick, I went 18-3 last night, and then of course I got on stream and I went 1-4. Come on, Vigor, heal block, bro. Heal block. No. Vigor, why didn't you heal block, man? Proc, bro. Proc, you're on violent. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think the Bernard's the way to go, man. The Bernard tanks for you. This was 20 seconds faster, but I like the Bernard better here. The other one we could try though is Fran. Let's try the Fran here. The Vigor is not skilled, Porch, no. Alt alert. Thank you, Merrick. Did she beat you a lot, Merrick? That's true, Sim. That's true. Yeah, Shaky's she's been having a really bad time of it lately, so she hasn't wanted to be in here because she's hurting. Well, I think she doesn't love, like, the loud noise, but... Eternal, I don't know, man. I've heard it's a little bit glitchy, but it works fine on my S21. Alright, Garv, so I think, let's see how the Fran works. I feel like the Fran might actually be better here. I think the attack buff might actually speed things up. And then we get that extra heal and cleanse, which is big. The Bernard gives you more consistent, Hey, Timo, yeah, I use Susano as well, but he did not have a Susano, unfortunately. Yeah, the attack buff's not going to be as consistent with the Fran, but I think the immunity balances it out. Danny, make sure you're not clicking used locked runes. But I got the devil, man. I needed the devil, Michael. That was the whole reason I did it, was for the devil. I haven't even gone for the LD scroll yet. I may eventually, but I haven't yet. All we need is 2 Nixes now. Perfect. Yeah, you know what, Garv? I think Fran's going to be the way to go for you here. Like right there, that pushback could wind up being huge on the Kumar. Oh, Ariel dead again. Sim, it wouldn't take perk that long. Come on, bro. So Garv, It looks like that fourth spot, it works with Bernard, it works with Spectra, it works with Fran. It seems to work with all of them. It doesn't seem to necessarily work much better or worse with any of them. But I think the Vertihile Vigor Aerial does really well for you, and then you can just try any of those 3 monsters in that last spot. The fastest one was Spectra. So you could try Spectra, you could try... Bernard felt like... Ooh, look at that, bro. There you go. Nice win. But yeah, Garv, I think you can use any of them. I think you can use Fran. I think you can use Spectra. I think you can use Bernard. So I would try any of those 3. It seems to work well for you. And then on the Karzan one, we've got your Karzan team built as well. So this team should be fine. Whoops. This team should be fine for you on Karzan. I would speed your Kamoon up a little bit. He's kind of slow, and the shielding really helps here. So if you can speed the Kamoon up, that's going to help this team as well. All right, we'll take a look at a couple of your RTA replays, and then we're going to move over to Jason's account. Level 8 speed tower didn't become level 16. It should have become level 16, Merrick. Everybody's tower is doubled. All my towers doubled. Alright, so Garb is Fighter 3. Very nice, bro. Very nice job making Fighter 3 with your current box. Let's take a look. So you're 1301, so you won your last one. Let's look at what you lost with. We learned more from the losses than the wins. Oh, you only lost 2 points here, too. Okay. That's just weird, Merrick. I would actually email Com to us about that. Yeah, I would definitely email Com to us about that. Alright, Garv, so for your first replay here, it looks like your opponent drafted Water Ryu. You came out with the Ethna and the Diana. So the Diana is a great counter here. The Ethna is not bad, but I might have tried for a little bit of elemental diversity. Let me take a look at what you've got ruined, though. I don't know how deep your box is. Actually, I would have preferred Zing Zay over Ethna right there. Or Ariel. From what you have ruined right here, I would have wanted to see either some sustain or the Zing Zay would probably help you a little bit also. The Diana was fine there, though. The Diana was fine. You do need to ruin up your Fran, because you don't have a lot of healers here, Garv, so you need some sort of sustain. So basically being in jail, Merrick. Yeah, so that's the big thing I see right here, Garb. You need a little bit more sustain, so I would ruin that Fran up, and then possibly... actually, I think the Fran would be good. Okay, so Garv said he loses when he drafts or bans wrong, so let's just take a look at this from the ban perspective then, instead of looking at your monsters. So, from the draft right here, he's... Whoops, that's not the one. This one. No? This one. Here we go. Okay, so he's got Water Ryu, Fire Ryu, Daphnis, Pater, and Leo. So one big thing here, whenever they pick Leo, you always want to pick Vertihile. Vertihile becomes a... Well, I shouldn't say always. If you like your team to that point, you pick Vertihile. So for example, right here, if you pick Vertihile and ban Pater, you win. Like, yeah, because you pick Vertihile, he has to ban Vertihile. You ban the Pater and you get Eureka through. That Leo's going to go first, but I assume your Chiwu is faster, so then the Chiwu gives you pushback, and the Rhea gets to drop down the... Okay, so it's got it. Got it, Garf. So, yeah, so you could have gone Diana Fran here, honestly, instead of the Ethna, just so that you don't have double win that early, because if he comes out back with double fire like he did, he's kind of winning at that point. So if you went Diana Fran or Diana Ariel, you have more elemental diversity. But yeah, the big thing here is the Chloe at the end. I don't know. If I'm him, I just ban the Rika because the Ryu can strip and the Pater gives him immunity. So you really don't have that much. He doesn't have that much danger at that point. But if you pick the Vertihile here, he has to ban the Verge, you ban the Pater, and then you get the Rika through against no immunity. And then the Rika will also help you a lot against the Fire Ryu, getting those dots out. Yeah, so you... Oh, wrong replay. This one. Yeah, so you banned the Daphnis. He still banned your last pick, but you banned the Daphnis instead of the Pater. That was the big thing there. So when the enemy only has one immunity, if you think you're going to get your Rika through, you want to ban that, that immunity. Let's look at another loss. Okay, here's another loss. So you're contesting speed. You've got the double speed leads and the double strip with the Rika. You've also got defense break and Diana, so this is a pretty well-balanced comp here, Garv. He comes out with Oki, Barbara, Vertihile. He's got the Ken. He has one speed lead. So for you, the ban right here is as long as you think if you know your speeds, right? So if you don't think you can outspeed that Barbara, then the ban is the Shimate and take away his speed lead. If you think you can outspeed the Barbara, then the ban is the Vertihile and take away his cut. So you ban the Shimate. You get the pushback. Got one to spare too. Barber cut. So right there you should have shielded. Right there you should have gone with the skill 2. You got away with it, but I would have still shielded there. Because you could have been cut. Looks like the Oki is going to stun you, and then everything just takes over, right? So the Annabelle clearly gets stunned here. Yeah. I don't know why he bothered to reset. I mean, I guess he was worried about the stuns, right? But I would have reset the Annabelle if I was him, so I think he made a misplay there. You also did not need to go into the Barbara right there. But it was triple fire. Never mind. No, you made the right play. You made the right play because you can't go into anything else. Again, I probably just shield there. Shield and keep yourself alive long enough for that Annabelle to heal, rather than going into the Barbara that was already stunned. And right there, I would have killed the Barbara now. Because now that Barbara is going to do big damage. So when you killed the Ken, I would have actually killed that Barbara. Dude, is she going to proc? Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that was actually the difference in that match, bro, is when you killed the Ken, you should have killed the Barbara. If you kill the Barbara there, it's over. Alright, we'll watch one more for you, Garb, and then I'm going to take a short break, and then we're going to switch to Jason's account to wrap it up. So, we got Ciara Oki, so he's got double speed leads this time. Yeah, see this Chloe right here, Chloe's not doing enough for you compared to like what Fran or Ariel could do. I probably would run the Ariel right here, because then you can convert some stuff, or I would run the Fran. But yeah, for me personally, I probably... the thing is that Juno against Eureka is tough. So one other thing to figure, Garb, is you don't necessarily want to show Rika that early because then they can draft Junos and Ariels. You want the Rika to come out late so they can't draft to counter her, right? So when he's got that Rika Veligil right there, you can't ban them both and Rika becomes a dead pick for you. But if Rika was your last pick here, then he doesn't know to draft the Juno and the Veligil. He might draft one or the other, but not both. So, yeah, that's a big thing here is I wouldn't show the Rika that early. Rika should always be here as your 5th pick. That's pretty much what cost you this fight, is you allowed him to prepare for your Rika. Yeah, I mean, at this point in the draft, there's nothing you can really do, honestly. Because you have no way to kill this Juno. Yeah, you have no way to kill this Juno. So it's a force ban. You have to ban Juno. But then he bans the Chloe, and he just controls you, and he's got immunity. And he's got attributed advantage over you. Like, we don't even have to watch this one. The gameplay was lost as soon as he drafted Juno Vela. So Garb, that's my biggest recommendation to you. The Chloe doesn't... The thing with Chloe is when they've got double strips, Chloe doesn't cleanse. She only does a small heal to 2 monsters. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I would stop using Chloe and start using either Ariel on max resistance or Fran. And then I would start drafting the Rika later so they don't have a chance to prepare for it. Those are my big recommendations to you. Yeah, at that point you have no choice but to ban Juno because you can't kill her. You have all wind monsters plus the Rika. And so the Juno's going to heal infinitely off that Rika, which you know he's going to let the Rika through because he's got both Juno and Velajul, right? So, but if you ban the Juno, then he controls you and you lose anyway. Like, there was nothing you could do from that point. Yeah, and then you really just need something that provides sustain because Chloe doesn't do enough healing, doesn't do cleansing. So as soon as the enemy strips your invincibility, it's over. It's the same problem I have with Pontos. And Pontos is obviously miles ahead of Chloe, right? But he's hard to work in because if they strip the invincibility... And the thing is, Pontos can cleanse. I mean, Pontos is a really strong LD5, but it's still that same thing in that he doesn't heal, he doesn't give sustain, so if you pick him at the wrong times, you're going to lose because of when you picked him. And so Chloe is like Pontos, but with less in her kit. So Lightning Dragon Fire Ken is becoming kind of meta. He's not amazing, but he's pretty good, I guess. Alright, how far can I get my Kali to... No, I can't get her there. I can't get her there. We're a little short. Alright guys, I need to take a short break. We're what, like 5 hours into stream? 4 hours into stream, but yeah. I need to take a short break. We'll take like a 3-minute break. And then when we come back, we're going to do the last siege battle and then we'll do Jason's account help. So guys, I will be right back. Sim, do you want mod back? Alright, let's see what we got left for Siege here. Oh, it's not looking good. Alright. Commune, Vigor, Ethna. That's a little risky. You know what, we could just Amelia Bulwark this, but let's do this first. This should be a pretty straightforward win. Ooh, Chung, not Ethna. Ah, man, I should have done my teams differently. All right. Can we Amelia Bulwark with the Chung? Maybe not. Ah, man, I wish I had Mo Long built. This would actually be perfect timing to do the Mo Long inaugural. But that's going to be a big build. I'll probably do him on FRR because I'm going to have to move a lot of rooms around for that. You know what? I can Pontos this, can't I? What if I did Pontos? I think I'm making this too complicated. No. Could I Carcino this? Potentially. People are just trying to find the right teams to use. Honestly, I wonder if I could just Carcino Dovolution. My Dova's really slow. He's just in leftover rooms. I haven't used Dova and I can't remember how long. 265? I don't even know if that would yeah, that's not likely. That's too slow. That's too slow. That's way too slow. Let's see. Suki? Cocky? Can we cocky it? Garo, Perna. Rika. Pontos, Gani, Rika. Is there enough damage there? Pontos, Gani, Rika? No, that's probably not enough damage to get past... Yeah, that's not enough damage. Juno? You know what? Juno would be effective here as long as that... But if the Vigor procs like crazy, then the Juno would not work. But Carcino, Juno, Triana. I could just use my Ethna, actually. Is she... What is she ruined in? Garbage. She's ruined in garbage. Okay, nice. Still, Pontos, Ethna, Theo. Mostly, I just really want to use Pontos, guys. I'm trying to figure out a way to use Pontos. My Tiana's too slow for that, Jason. She's like maybe 270. Plus the Zyros may not kill the Vigor, and then it can just be a Vigor solo, even if you get the other 2 kills. It's too much work, Darren. I'm not a fan of re-runing stuff because then it just breaks everything. I think this will work. Oh, no, it's not your bad. Lots of people do re-rune. I'm one of the few who doesn't, probably. Well, maybe not one of the few, but definitely a lot of people do re-rune. I don't know. There's something, it doesn't feel right to me also. Who do I want to take out? I guess we'll take out the Vigor. Oh, you got the skill reset on the Ethna. That worked nicely, though. This actually worked better than I thought it would, to be honest. I'm not well, I cut, so that helped a lot. The Pontos is max resistance, obviously, but I would assume that Chung is pretty high accuracy, if not max. Let's see, what do we... Oh, didn't I take a base earlier? Did it get filled? Shit. Did I take a base and forget to fill it? No, I took this base and it got filled. Okay, good. Yeah, that went better than I thought it would, honestly. What is this base supposed to be? 11? Is this Savannah? Ooh, guys, guess who just joined us? She came in with an old man groan, too. I don't know if that came over on microphone. She was like... and just... Oh, poor girl. You know what? Let's do the irises. Did I miss one? I might have missed one, I'm not sure. I think we only have 4 of them, actually. Yeah, that's right. We just looked at that this afternoon. We only have 4. Last one is Nacho? Might be Nacho. Nope, this one is not the Rage Iris. Here's my Iris build. Jackie, oh, come on, Jackie. Come here, baby girl. Come on. Go to bed. Jackila. Go to bed. You can hang out, puppy. Go to bed. You want to be near me? Okay, you can be near me. Hi. Hi, baby. Alright, I don't think the puppy cam works. I think she just wants to be near me. Okay, Shaggy. Okay. Hi, puppy. Hi. What's up, girl? What's up? Alrighty. Need one more Iris. There it is. Okay, Shakira. Okay. Poor puppy. Poor puppy. Having a tough week with her hip. Whoa. Damn. Look at what the alt just dropped, guys. It's the alt, so who cares, but still nice. Alright, we are going to jump over to Jason's team, and we'll wrap up stream from there. Let's see. Okay, watch your paw, baby girl. Watch your paw. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to stream with one hand now. Take it, make of that what you will. For those of you who didn't see the puppy cam, that probably sounds really bad. Okay, Jason, so we're doing a siege team for you, right? I am, man, and it's furry. And it likes to be stroked. Alright, so Jason, there's 2 ways we can do this, because you said you just wanted to improve in Siege. If you want, we can map out Siege defenses for you, but then we won't be doing any runing. We'll just be mapping out 10 new defenses, and I'll give you some guidelines on how to speed tune them. I don't know if we'll have time for 10, but probably. We'll get 8 to 10 in there. Or, if you want, we can just build you one OP. Or, well, I don't know if you can do OP on your runes, but we'll build you one of the best we can for you. So it's your choice. Oh, Eternal, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I even changed channels for you earlier and then I spaced. Eternal, you waited the whole time. I will let you go ahead and do this one for only 20,000 points. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll give you an A replay for 1,000. There you go. We got... You can see the hand. You just can't see Shaggy's face. Hi, puppy. Alright, can we get this any further over? There we go. Okay, now we got Shaggy. Now we got the puppy cam. Alright guys, so Eternal, while Shaki's here, I'm gonna try and tone down the enthusiasm a little bit. She just wants the love, right? That's my girl. So we've got the replay from Eternal Dark, guys. You know this is gonna be a kinky solo. We'll see what we can do, Jason. I think so. I think I can give you some guidelines. I mean, to build a strong defense takes a while. Just waiting for the optimizer to run and stuff takes a while, but we'll do what we can. How do I think dogs feel when they realize we have two hands, but have the audacity to torture them by only using one to pet them? I think Shaki is okay with it. Brownie, not so much. Cookie? Cookie? Cookie, cookie? Go to bed. Shakila, go to bed. Down. That's sit, not down. Down. I think it's almost all regulars here, guys, but just in case anybody's new to stream, let me show you the size of this treat. I don't know if you can see that. That's how small this is. For being a 100-pound Rottweiler German Shepherd, she is the most gentle dog. Good girl. It's the Shaki Show, guys. It's all about the Shaki Show. Dude, if you're rubbing off on your cats, you shouldn't be sharing that on stream. Oh, there's my girl. Okay, can you catch this one? Yeah, there she goes. She's been having trouble catching lately, but she got that one. Can you get this one? Nope. I don't know if maybe she's like losing some eyesight, because I used to be able to throw a fastball, like full-on fastball from like 5 feet away, and she would get it. But okay, Shaki, last one, because that one's big, okay? Alright, let's look at Eternal's replay. So, we have got Water Ryu, first pick. You know it, Wojo. You know it, bro. Alright, we have got Water Ryu, first pick. Nail You, Eternal Dark, comes back with Ciara Gani, pretty standard counter to contesting speed. His opponent comes out with the Yoga Masha. So you guys all know how I feel about Masha. I think you won as soon as he drafted Masha, personally. But Eternal comes out with the Hey Gang, which I'm... Interesting play. At this stage, I might have held Hey Gang to last pick, but I don't know. I'm still learning Hey Gang myself, so I don't know if maybe that's the right time or not. I honestly don't know. And then the Volantis, who we know is going to be in every Eternal Dark replay. The opponent comes out with the Chung and the Savannah. So at this point, we now have Triple Strip, Double Beast Rider. Since there is Triple Strip, I probably just ban the Savannah personally. But that's a lot of damage that he has coming out. You might also, since Eternal does have the ability to contest speed, he might also ban the Water Ryu. He comes back with the Kinky, of course, because that will also be in every Eternal Dark replay. Kinky and Volantis will never be absent in an Eternal Dark replay. So I think if your opponent is smart, he would ban the Kinky, but because we're watching this replay, I feel like he probably banned the Ciara. All he has to do is ban the Kinky and he wins automatically, but... Yep, you ban the Water Ryu, he bans the Ciara. Nice cut from the Hey Gang, boosting up the Volantis. I really do like, man, that Hey Gang Volantis is so deadly, bro. Bro, that is really a nice combo right there. That is a really nice combo. Looking at how that works now, boosting up the Volantis. Okay, Lucky resist on, well, maybe not fully Lucky. I'm sure he's max res, but the Kinky does resist the Yogun, who's probably also close to max accuracy. He's committed to killing that Ganny now. Ganny gets the Ventilate. Oh, Ganny gets the Ventilate on the Volantis. Double revenge. And he just gives up because he knows Eternal Dark is eternally OP, guys. Or at least Kinky is eternally OP, and Eternal Dark is the proud owner of a Kinky. Yeah, Eternal, I gotta be honest, now that I've seen it in action, bro, you probably should just be running Volantis Hagang every single match. That was just like a thing of beauty, bro. Just being able to kick the Volantis up, like in the turn order, that was just a thing of beauty. Alright, Porch, so we're just gonna let you do it manual. This will be the last replay of the stream, but we will do one Porch. We will do one replay for Porch as well, since you don't normally redeem on my stream. So, Porch, do you want an analysis, or do you just want to show the replay? It's 1,000 points to show the replay, or 3,000 for me to analyze it. Okay, so channel 8895 Porch, if one of the mods could take 1,000 points from Porch. Wait a second, Porch, did you come into LC? Porch, did you join LC? Oh no, I'm on, okay, never mind. I was like, why do I see you in guild chat? I forgot I was on Jason's account. I was like, what? Yeah, I completely forgot Porch. Okay, guys, so here we go. Replay from Porch. Alright, so Hunwa opens up with the Yogun. Porch contesting speed comes back with Water Ryu Ciara. Hunwa committing to the fire against that Water Ryu. Drops the Belinus Cocky. Porch rocking the Helena. I think Big Mac left, which is too bad because Big Mac would have loved to have seen this. Porch wins the speed battle, gets the pushback. Helena is about to take over right here. Boom goes the defense break on only 2 monsters. That's kind of a rip. But that's okay because Elena is probably going to proc. No, but ooh, we bombed the Cocky. Interesting, interesting. See, me personally, I bombed the Lulu right there and then just Verd into the Cocky. Alright, this Belinus gets going right now. Ooh, nice counter on the Verd. Now, Lulu has got the immunity up, but the Yogun, well, got the, look at the resistance on the Water Ryu. But the proc by Yogun gives an AoE speed and attack buff. Belinus scuffs off the skill 2. That is a dead Vertihile right there. Yogun pushing back the Helena. Lulu actually critting on the Helena, doing some legit damage. That's a dead Helena, man. It cannot transform into human form. Puts up, okay, it's not a dead Helena because it's got the shield, but it was a neutralized Helena is what we meant to say. Alright, that is a stunned Helena. That Yogun is on Despair. Skill 1 stun from the Belinus to the Ciara. Ryu gets the attack break on the Belinus, but then Ryu becomes the scroll. Yogun, I think I said he procced earlier. Obviously, it's just an automatic turn right there, but Yogun turning Ryu into the scroll, getting the buff up. Helena back to pony form. This time, she gets the same 2 defense breaks only. Belinus killing Helena, and Ciara's sitting there at like 1 HP, but Ryu is chilling in the scroll, guys, and we know what's coming. This is going to be a Ryu solo. Passive is procced. Ryu gets the strips, kills the Yogun. We've got immunity on the Belinus. Okay, we got a defense break on the Lulu. Ryu back to the passive already. Gets the, no, does not get the strip, but back to the passive. Something seems broken there, man. You took 1 turn and you were back. Yeah, how are you on the passive every time? Something is a little broken there, actually. I don't know exactly how you got to the passive every turn, but it is going to be a Ryu solo here, guys. Oh, no, I get the speed, but you only took one turn in between. Alright, we are going to speed this up. We get the strip, resist it again, back to the passive. Get the pushback. Yeah, I must have just missed the proc. It looked like he only took one turn. Dude, Hunwoo is going to throw his phone after this fight. You can feel it now. You can... Wow, he procs and gets back to full health, too. Lulu versus Water Ryu, just not where you want to be. There's the lap. There's the win. There's the phone that just got thrown against the wall, guys. Yeah, it should be a 3-turn cooldown on the Ryu passive, right? We're about to do the last thing right now. Aso. Yeah, 3-turn cooldown on the Ryu passive. So he takes one immediately. He should need 2 more turns. I must have just missed the proc. Alright, so we are going to look at Jason's account. Very nice win, though, Porch. Very nice win. Okay, we got a Kamoon Vigor Skolo, Galleon, Clara, Savannah. Most likely, we're just going to re-rune one of those 2 for you, but let's see if there's anything else we can do. Those are probably going to be your 2 most meta options, but we'll see if there's anything else in here that would work. We could do like an Orion Kaki Triana, but I don't see an Orion. Do we have like maybe an Iris or a Molly? We do not. Josephine, no. Zingze, no. You really, those defenses that I have in mind all really need to be Iris or Molly. What can we do with your Triana? We do Kaki Triana, but everything that would work with that defense is basically in your KVS. There's the Belita. Okay, Miho. Miho's too kind of, yeah. Okay, I think we're just going to work on re-runing your Kamoon Vigor Skogul. Let's make sure you have mana. 15 million, okay. Just making sure, Jason. Alright, you know what? Actually, I'd rather re-rune your Kamoon Vigor Skogul than your Savannah because that's also an offense, and you wanted some help on offense. So let's go ahead and bring your Jason in. Did you deduct your points, by the way, Jason? Okay, 30 speed will rune. Damn, nice. And then we've got a bunch of fast runes, a bunch of grinded runes. Okay. Jason, shouldn't you be paying what Garv paid, bro? That seems kind of unfair for you to pay less than Garv. Alright, what's going on here? There we go. But if you were purchasing from shop, it wouldn't have been today's stream. I'm extending the stream for you, bro. I'll tell you what. Let's give Garv back what he overpaid. I'll let you and Garv each off for 35,000. So I don't know how much Garv paid, but do me a favor, give Garv back his points to bring it to 35,000, and we'll do it that way. Because it really wouldn't be fair for Garv to have beaten you in the auction and then you to get it for less. So, we want Bio. Alright, you gotta tell me which monsters are off limits, bro. I'm sure your Ikaru are off limits, and your Vertihile. I don't know what other teams you have built. BJR5, I'm sure. Who else is off limits? Probably Sath, the Melias. No Melias, okay. I saw that, Jason. Thank you. So let me know which monsters are off limits, bro. Oh, that's pretty legit. Okay, 241, 263. 263 at 53. Galleon 1, okay. That right there is really nice. 248, 6,000 damage, 190,000 effective HP. Got 25 accuracy, so let's bring this somewhere up around here. Okay, let's cap this off because that's just wasted stats. We kept this to... Actually, 31 just probably means max resonates. I think that's fine. Let's bring your efficiency up to like 104. Okay, so that brings us to 4 builds. I like this one at 253 just for the speed. I think this is the build just for the speed. It's a really good speed. It's actually only changing 1 rune, man. Your vigor is already there. It's legit just changing 1 rune. So, let's see. Oh, and a regrind also. So, 253. So if we do that, alright, yeah, so the real problem is your Commune is too slow. Well, I don't know if it's a problem. I don't even know how the team's doing. I mean, the real problem is that it's there's so many known counters to that defense, but let's see. 1 and 3, okay, yeah. So that's probably a result of the Commune being not speed tuned. So let's see here. Well, more or less the same stats, but we can bring this down a little bit, and then I want to know how much damage he does off of that. Let's try this. We don't need the accuracy here. Let's take this off, and this can drop a little bit, not to 1,000. Let's try this. Still no build. Okay. What if we did him in despair? Kind of slow, but That's a possibility. So we either need to slow down the vigor for better speed tuning, and then that would open up more runes for the commune as well. I think that's what we need to do, is slow the vigor down a little bit. So we're going to put the vigor back to Vile Will. Let's look for him somewhere in that 235 to 240 range, which will allow us to give him a little more damage as well. Alright, so 99 crit rate, that's a solid build. Or 195k effective HP. I do like the idea of the 99 crit rate. It's also a little bit slower. The 241s, this one might be a more balanced, but no, I think we want to make him pretty tanky. Damage-wise, oops, let's do Shred. So that gives us two builds, both doing good damage. This one's got higher accuracy. They're the same crit rate. The slower one with higher accuracy. So let's do this instead. We're going to grab this, and we're going to lock that. We're going to close this out. So now that should free up a faster rune for your commune, and we also don't have to build the commune as high now. So we're going to go Commune, Vigor. So we want this commune to be acting just after the Vigor. Yeah, Will is very strongly recommended, especially if you're running a turn 2. I mean, at 237, this is a turn 2 team. Even at 270, it's a turn 2 team, really. I would use Will runes on anything that's built under 300 at G2 level. Okay, so we want 235 to 241 on the commune. Yeah, 235 to 241. I wouldn't put Leo on a defense, so... Oh man, that's just an auto win if you put Leo on a defense. That's... Alright, why can't we get there on the commune? Let's try it with a sim. Maybe it's an issue of gems and grinds. No, it's not. Honestly, I wouldn't put a Chroma on a defense either. A Chroma on a defense is just Lucian food. What's up, boy Luya? How you doing? Alright. $88.65. Did I use crit damage? Oh, I didn't put crit damage as an option. Maybe that's what the problem was. Maybe we need crit damage runes. Nope, I didn't think so. Okay, fine. I would recommend Triana and Will runes, but I think you can get away without the Will runes on her. So 240. We got 4 builds of 240, so I like the 240 better. That's a lot tighter speed tuning, so we're going to go to there. 30k is the highest damage. So here's what we're going to do. Now we're going to take these 4 builds, we're going to pin them, and we're going to sim them to see which one can grow the most. So effective HP wise, they're all in the same range. And they stay in the same range, which means they're already grinded. I have no idea, so I have no idea. something like triple fire, I guess. Or at least with fire, yeah, like a Garo maybe? Okay, this one has a lot of resistance. Can we gem the res off anywhere? Where's the resistance coming from? 16 res there. The flat attack here can gem, so that's going to help a lot. Again, I wouldn't put Laika on a defense. But if I did put him on a defense, I would definitely put him in will runes, because you don't want him healed long. Dude, congrats, Aso. Nice milestone. Okay, we could gem this no, you got defense there already, but we could gem this accuracy into, like, crit damage, probably, because Commune... It doesn't hurt him to have 17. The anti-Lucian Julie food? Yeah, Laika would work. HP res. So this is the problem. These two runes are the problem here. So let's see if we can manual this a little bit. Particularly that slot 2. I think that's your problem, is the lack of Vio speed. Slot 2 maybe? Yeah, Savannah, Vigor, Lauren. Why wouldn't this one turn up? Oh, you know what? I think we moved that to the Vigor. What are we pulling from that rune that we need? Nothing. It's got 21 and 11. This is a way better rune, plus you can regem this defense. Eventually. Alright, so the Vigor build was solid. For the Commune build, Raheem, I have tried it. I think it's a really well-developed game. I think it has a lot of potential. I'm not a fan of how the counter mechanic currently works, but I think it's got a lot of potential. I used it today against the new Escher team, Carcino, Escher, Triana. You could also use it as a mirror. Yeah, you could use it against a lot of things, honestly. I mean, those are the two that come to mind, is using it as a mirror or using it against Carcino, Escher, Triana, but I'm sure there's other times it would work also. Dude, Merrick, that would really suck, man. That would really suck. Yeah, this rune is way better. I'm not sure why it wasn't coming up. Alright, this is what we're looking for. So we lose 5 speed. Yeah, you need to put defense here. If you do this, so you keep your defense, you gain attack. 234 is better speed tuning. It's not perfect. But yeah, I like this build here. Do you have power up stones left? You don't. Okay. Oh, and then also speed crit rate. Yeah. So you put this here. That's gonna boost the build even further. You got it, Aso, and don't forget gems and grinds. So Jason, do I have free reign with the gems and the grinds and all that? Or do you just want me to show you the builds? Okay. I mean, Sath is a good PvP monster, Sim. The problem is most of us build him slow. But he is a good PvP monster. That's pretty legit. 203 at 47. I like that. 260, 60, 70. So let's bring this up to... Alright, so Jason, get ready to screenshot, bro. This is your first build right here. The thing is, I didn't get this out of the optimizer, so I need you to screenshot it or take the time marker. It's 4 hours, 56 minutes. This is your Commune build. So it's the 30 speed Vio Will 6. This rune right here, you're going to go ahead and gem attack percentage over the accuracy. The heal block is nice, but the attack percentage matters more. So you're going to gem attack percentage here. This rune is fine. You might want to re-gem this defense to a higher defense. It's a really good rune. There's no reason not to use an extra gem there. This rune right here, you can either re-gem the accuracy or leave it. Sorry. You can either gem the accuracy into crit rate or crit damage or leave it accuracy. It's kind of a personal preference thing at that point. Definitely regrind the speed because the speed tuning has a little gap in it. So the closer you can get them in speed, the better. He's about 5 speeds slower than I would want him. So the regrind right here makes up 2 of that speed. This rune right here, you're going to put defense percent over the flat attack. And then also regrind this speed so you close the speed gap a little bit more. And then obviously the defense percent is going to help a lot. Then your slot 5, once again, you're going to gem defense percent. So by the time you've gemmed in all that defense, you're going to wind up just with a super thick Commune. And then this rune, this artifact right here, you will change to an HP artifact once all of that defense is gemmed in. Preferably something with skill 2 or single target crit damage because he is going to do some pretty good damage. So this is what the final build will look like. Once you put in that HP artifact, you're basically losing 100 HP. Once you gem in that defense, you're actually gaining HP, gaining attack, gaining speed, and you get your crit rate over the 85. You're still going to have about 15-20 accuracy even after you gem out the accuracy. Okay, for your vigor. For your Vigor, you're only changing 2 runes right here, which is just taking the old Commune 5, which is being changed out, and then the Lauren 6. This is going to slow your Vigor down a lot, but it gives him the accuracy that he really needs. You're not really losing that much HP, and you're gaining a lot of attack, a little bit of defense. So the big thing here is you have this huge speed gap. You have a great 262 Vile Will Vigor, which is awesome, but when you put him with a 220 Commune, it allows you to be cut. So by slowing him down right here, you're actually going to allow it so that the Vigor can defense break and then the Commune can just nuke something out right away, which helps a lot, or the Commune can heal block either way. That's a good artifact, yeah, that'll work. As far as gems and grinds go, I mean, just regrind that, obviously. Speed, HP, attack, that's perfect rune. That's perfect rune. That's perfect. Yeah, so other than just regrinding, there's nothing really there to change. Everything's in good shape. For your Skogul, I gotta narrow down the Skogul build just a little bit more. Oh, that's what I forgot. That's why we had so many builds. I forgot about the accuracy, or the resistance rather. Alright, 43.6 at 204. Good. $479, 250. They're all about the same effective HP. So since all of these builds are about the same, we're just going to pin them and we're going to rerun it this way. See if anything changes as far as current. No, they're all about the same there. 203. This is fewer wasted stats. Yeah, I think this one right here. Interestingly, this is using a not maxed rune, so it will grow a little bit more. Okay, for your Skogul, we're keeping this rune. Let's see, HP flat. Definitely want to regrind this. There's, you know, I mean, it's these grinds are not exactly contested, so an extra couple hundred HP never hurts. Definitely want to regrind this as well. It's still Skogul, so get him as much HP as you can. The accuracy's fine. You don't need to change that. The slot 2, we're actually going to be taking this rune here. We're taking this rune here for the slot 2, and then you're just gonna, oops, and then you're just obviously gonna 12 it, grind the speed, and then gem flat HP over the crit damage. If you get flat HP at the 12, then I would gem defense percent. I would gem flat defense over the crit damage. Flat stats are fine here because he doesn't need anything other than speed, resistance, HP, and defense, and we already have speed, resistance, HP, and defense. So I would just gem the flat defense or the flat HP over the crit damage, depending on which one comes. For the Will 3, we're keeping the one that's on him. For the Vio 4, we're taking Lauren's rune. So for the Vio 4, we're going to be using this rune, and I think you're going to just leave this rune alone. That one's fine. For the Vio 5, we're taking the rune that was formerly on the Vigor, which is this one. And once again, you're fine. You don't need to change anything here. Just regrind, obviously. And then for the for the Will 6, we're taking a rune from Rena. So on this one, I would re-gem the speed into higher speed. You could also, in theory, so his build here is going to be a 201 speed, but that's, once you grind it, you'll be at like 207, right? So 207 is a really good speed Skogul for the amount of HP that he's going to have and everything. He'll be 46k HP with max res, so he'll be a solid built Skogul. So if you wanted to just put flat HP here, I'd understand, but I think I'd rather personally have the 10 to 15 speed and just get him a little bit closer to the Commune and the Vigor. So if you regem speed here, he's going to wind up being like a 215 Skogul with 47k HP, which is quite legit. And then obviously having, you know, solid effective HP and max resistance. So that's the defense that I would build for you. Now, you asked me if we could work on some offenses. The thing is, there aren't that many like offenses where it's just like, okay, yeah, you know, it's an auto win. Like Fang Tyrannus Vela is an auto win offense. Copper Dozer is really hard to use these days. Too many defenses guard against it. Lucian is still great if you have like a Mirane or a Swift Taeon or something like that, but let's see what we can do. There we go. So, Galleon, Tiana, Zyros. Let's take a, whoops. Oh, did I just resize that here? I did. That's what I thought. It's not going to let me look at it. So let's look at your Zyros. Is he out? Maybe he's out? No. Alright, so first things first, how fast is your Tiana? Because this Zyros is, the Zyros speed is fine if you're running a Shield Will Tiana, but if you're running a Swift Tiana, well, actually it's still probably speed tuned, isn't it? Yeah, because she's got, 96 plus 172, and it's a 30%. Is that speed tuned or not? Okay, it is speed tuned. Here's the thing, bro. Your Tiana, I mean, not to, you know, the Tiana's kind of slow for this team to be a pure cleave team. So I feel like you should be playing this as a Shield Will team. And if that's the case, then you need those Will runes. Because if you get outsped, you're going to lose automatically. I don't know exactly where you're using this. I find it a lot harder to use Tiana, Galleon, Zyros these days. Because against a Bruiser team, you don't have enough damage. Against Vigor, you don't have a good enough attribute. And it's a harder team to use. But when you do have that chance to use it, you want to make sure that if you get outsped, you're not going to die. Let's see. So we do have a Leo. You have a Leo. You have a Rika. You have a Tableau. Do you have a Jamire? I don't know what you could do with Tableau, Jamire, and AO, though. Yeah, honestly, man, I don't see a whole lot of, like, preset comps. I think it would be better maybe if we just, like, tried to theory craft some specific counters. Problem is, you have plenty of counters, but you don't necessarily have a lot of... Yeah, so Poseidon and Zyros, you use them at different times. The Poseidon you use if there's no revive or death prevention. The Zyros you use if there is revive. So, like, you use Zyros against Tiana, you use Poseidon when there's no death prevention. But he doesn't have Poseidon. He actually has a smaller monster box. The Luis here... Yeah, so I would probably be using Luis, and I see she's not skilled, but Luis is actually really effective on AO. So just like this team right here, for example, Luis gives you immunity, she gives you a big shield, she gives you lots of healing. So you could even do something as basic as like Luis. Nice, Merrick. Dude, that sucks about the Seth, though. It really does. Yeah, Darren, it looks like he's not using Luis. So, like, for this team right here, just to counter this Wusa Tyrannus Tessarian, right? I would bring in the Luis, and obviously I would rebuild the Luis. I would have her on Violent Will. I would have her... Well, actually, you did use Luis because she's been used. Never mind. So since you are using the Luis, bro, you've got mana, man. No excuse to be using +9 runes. And plus... bro... yeah, no, you've got the mana. No excuse to be using +12 and +9 runes. But I would have the Luis on Violent Will. She's really good on Violent. And then I would do something like Luis, Lauren. You could even do Luis, Lauren, Juno. Honestly, bro. Yeah, Wojo, he's got pretty good runes. Okay, should I move my 40k triple shield set from Chandra to Mephisto? I mean, I feel like you should be using double shield Will at that point. But yeah, if you're not using him, go for it. Kamuna, Orion, Savannah is actually really easy, Brozar. All you need is basically anything shield Will with 2 more immunity units. So you can use, for example, Kamoon, bigger Skogul, and use a shield Will Skogul. You can use, obviously, Fang Tyrannus Vela. I bomb it a lot, so Ciara... Like, I like to use Dover, because I have Dover, so I would use Dover, Ciara, Fran. But you could use, if you don't have the Dover, like, you could use Ciara, Fran, Cian. And if you don't have the Ciara, you could use Taurus, Fran, Cian. It really doesn't matter. The key is that you have to build the monsters tanky enough that they can take a couple of hits. You can't just, like, throw on triple attack and think they're going to win, because they'll die even if they don't get defense broken. So you make sure that all those monsters have, like, 22k HP and 1k defense. And then just build a shield. Like, I have a specific Shield Wolf Fran. Yeah, there you go. Darren uses Malaka, Cian, Fran. So it's basically 2 bombers plus Fran. That's really all you need. And then make sure you have a shield set or 2 in there. And make sure that you have enough HP and defense to survive. And then that's the reason I build so many Skoguls, guys. Because if you put your Skoguls on Shield Will, you can basically take any 2 monsters on Will runes that effectively counter the defense, plus a Skogul. And you're going to be good. So if you're talking about Kamoon, Vigor, Savannah, the Skogul's going to tank the Kamoon. Then you just bring in a water monster that can survive the Savannah that's in Will runes. So even, like a tanky Theomars would be great right there, for example. And then like just something with a little bit of cleanse and immunity. Fran, Luis, even a Velajul, it doesn't give you the sustain, but he gives you the cleanse and immunity. So yeah, the Shield Will Skoguls are really useful. I would recommend building a Shield Will Fran. Yeah, so Merrick, imagine you're bringing that team in against a Savannah, for example. So you may land the bombs, but then the Savannah can actually defense break you and take your attack bar away, and then the Savannah could actually just solo your team in human form. So the immunity from the Fran helps a lot right there. Okay, so you've got the Savannah. Let's see if there's something you can do. The only really safe team I've ever found with Savannah is the Water Ryu Savannah Belinus. Like, on offense, she's just so RNG based. But you could, in theory, use your Galleon Clara Savannah. You're going to lose some with it. Like, when Clara misses the strip, you're going to lose. Although, I would probably rather have the Juno there than the Clara, because she's a little bit more reliable. You could also do an Aquila. If you're able to speed tune it, and you do like a Shield Will Aquila or a Despair... I guess you could do a Despair Shield Aquila. I don't know. Yeah, no, I would do the Shield Will Aquila, speed tune it just in front of your Savannah, maybe. Yeah, more Belinus Charlotte would work really well. I use the Savannah because it's a siege defense one. It's really funny, Wojo. Ace and I were setting up our defenses today, and we were talking about what could we use for the people who don't have Savannah, and I was like, we could use Charlotte. And we were actually going to do more Belinus Charlotte defenses. We wound up finding, we found a better alternative, but we were literally talking about doing more Belinus Charlotte today. I think Charlotte is a better fit in that team than Savannah is. I really do. With the exception that Savannah's harder to Lucian. So Darren, and the people on stream can attest to this, man. Leo is not a counter for me. My Leo is not a counter to Savannah, man. She's won for me once in like 8 tries. I don't know, man. I don't trust anything that involves like that. And I've tried using him on stream several times, and he's just like auto lose. Like, I cannot bring a Leo into a Savannah. It's an auto lose for me. Yeah, so Jason, the biggest thing, just from looking at this Luis, bro, I mean, if you're using monsters that are not plus 15, that's a huge disadvantage, and I know you've got mana. But I think because you have a smaller monster box, there's 2 things that I would just, in general, like, I'm not going to name specific monsters because you don't have a lot of the monsters that you would want for pre-configured comps. But what you really do need to do, I mean, first of all, you just need to build more monsters. I know you're active, I know you play a lot. You really just need to build more monsters, and then beyond that, I would focus on building more immunity buffers, and then I would get some Shield Will sets into my rotation here. If you have more Skogels, build them. The reason I build so many Skogels is because they're perfect for those Shield Will sets, which counters everything Orion. And then, like I said, just 2 monsters in Will plus a Skogel on a Shield Will, and you're good, like 98 times out of 100. Every now and then the Orion strips and lands the defense break in the wrong spot, strips the Will instead of Shield, and, you know, every now and then you get RNG, but most of the time you're good. I don't know who your other targets are. Louise is worth Devils. She's not necessarily top of the list on Devils. So it depends on who else you have in front or behind her, but yeah, she's eventually worth Devils. Something even like Xing Zhe, Luis, Lauren would probably work really well. So again, just looking at a team like this, right? The only real threat here is the Tessarian, and so if the fact that the Wus is protecting it and the Tyrannus is protecting it, right? But Tyrannus's AI will spend that defense buff quickly. So if you come in with Luis plus a strip plus anything that can do any kind of damage, you'd be able to just strip the Soul Protect off, kill the Tessarian, and then work down the Tyrannus. It'll be a slow fight, but you'll never really be in danger. I don't know, let's see. Obviously you have the Water Twins and the Triana. I'm assuming you use them as a comp to counter KVS from watching my streams, but if not, I would configure them that way. I don't feel like you have anything that really synergizes well with Savannah on offense. You do have the Bale Katarina, so you could build a Queb and do a Queb, build him right here, right? So you've got him 5-starred. I would 6-star him, man. I've had quite a few times where he was the only monster left alive, and this right here guarantees he won't be the only monster left alive. He does really good damage if you give him... I would switch this rune out to a crit rate rune just so it's more consistent, but he actually does really good damage. So if you use him against Perna defenses, for example, and the Perna just goes proc wild, and I've had Perna, like, you know, go 4 times, take out my Bale, and then take out my Katarina, but it won't target the Queb because he's water, and then the Queb will just solo that Katarina. So just for reliability, I would switch this to a crit rate, give him actual runes. His speed doesn't really matter. He doesn't need to be he honestly doesn't need to act first. So if you put him in like Shield Will Fight instead of Swift, give him like plus 140, plus 130 Shield Will Fight set. Let the enemy go first. As long as the enemy doesn't have strip, they're not going to do anything to you. Then you can just let him go whenever, right? So he doesn't have to be Swift like this. Imisetti really doesn't either in your Copper Dozer team. A lot of people do him Swift, but the only reason to do a Swift Imisetti is if you're trying to Copper Vigors, which I wouldn't really recommend anyway. What else do you have down here that should be built? So the Teon, I mean, you can get away with him at 5-star, but my Teon does wind up tanking a lot, because like I'll Lucian, Commune, Vigor, Skogul, and then usually if you don't kill the Commune, then the Commune will kill your Lucian, and I just let the Teon hang around and resurrect the Lucian back. That's kind of hard to do at 5-star. Is this a 2-aid Miho that's 5-star? Or is that not 2-aid? Looks like a 2A Miho. So, and this is a 2A Thrain. Yeah, so, bro, both of these need to be 6-star. Did you 2A'd them? Definitely 6-star them. I'm just curious. I assume that, I assume you have a fodder issue? No, you got plenty of fodder, man. Yeah. Bro, you got fodder in here, and I know you do a ton of BJR5, so I know you should have a lot of Rainbow Mon, I'm guessing. Can't find your storage, but it's here somewhere, I'm sure. There it is. Yeah, you got plenty of fodder, bro. I mean, maybe not to do all those 6 stars at once, right? But you've got plenty of Rainbow Mon. You've got a bunch of 3 stars in storage. So 20 Rainbow Mon, 20 of these makes a 6-star basically. You have enough Rainbow Mon to do 6 stars right here. That's where your focus should be, is getting some of these monsters up to 6-star, getting some of their runes up to plus 15. I think your biggest issue right now, because you have some really good rune quality, like that Commune Vigor Skogul I set up for you. Legit, the runes, the stats, other than it being about 15 speed slower, it's basically the same stats as my Commune Vigor Skogul defense. So, and that defense, I haven't run it in a while, but it was like a 70% win rate at tournament level. So you've got the rune quality, you run the BJR5, but what you're doing is, you're not building the monsters. And that's where you're running into trouble. So as far as set comps go, the only thing that I would recommend that I saw from your monster box is take that Kabesanuf and give him better runes and run a Quebcat of Bale. The rest of it is a lot of, your monster box right now is set up for a lot more counters, but that Thrain, for example, Thrain could be really, really good for you. So if, let's see, who do you have that can strip and work with Thrain? Ken? I mean, you could run Ken with Thrain, for example. Ken Thrain Water Homunculus, honestly, or Ken Thrain Sath. I don't know. That's a little too YOLO. But the Ken and the Thrain would go together well. That Thrain's gonna turn cycle like crazy, and then just something to protect them. Ajir is another one that you could build. You can use him to counter Commune Vigor teams. You have a Susano built already. You could build the Orion and put it on a Swift set and use that to get in front of the enemy. This is a 2A Mina, man. Mina is really good. I still use her once in a while. A lot of people use her a lot. 6-star, and the thing that's great about Mina is she doesn't need Jack for rune quality, man. You can put Mina on like that attack 2 Swift rune that I am sure that you have that you've never known what to do with, right? Because we all have at least one of them. It's a Swift slot 2 attack percentage rune that's got good subs. Yeah, there you go. This rune right here, your Mina is shouting out for this rune because she doesn't need crit rate. And all she needs is tons of attack and crit damage, and she's got a ridiculously high base speed, and you want her to be slower than your Fran anyway, so the Fran can do an attack buff. Oh yeah, there you go, Sim. The Jean could work, so Ken Thrain Jean, so you get Strip, you get Dots, you get Control, you get Stuns, you get a little Sustain, you get Cleanse. That could definitely work. But yeah, man, build your Mina. Put this rune on her, unless this one's better. Actually, this one's better. Well... no, this one's actually better for the Mina. I like this more for the Mina. She needs some accuracy, but your Malaka does not need crit rate and crit damage. So, yeah, put your Malaka on this rune. This is a much better rune for Malaka, or put him on Shield Will, actually. Put your Malaka on Shield Will. Put this rune on your Mina, along with just a Swift Will set. If you can put her on Violent Will, that's all the better. Honestly, she's awesome on Violent. She's awesome on Rage, too. Like, she's just awesome. Mina's a legit monster. So, there you go, bro. That's my feedback to you. I think it's just a farming allocation thing, man. Like, because I'm always preaching do BGR5, and I know you do a great job at that. But I think you also need to just mix in some building up of siege depth, right? Like, your monster box, just build up some siege depth mixed in with that BJR5. There's a lot of monsters that are very easy to rune. Thrain is medium to rune because you need him kind of fast and speed tuned with that Ken. So, like, since that team with the Jean would have no speed lead, right? So you would probably want something like 265, 270 speed on Swift, which on Ken is not that hard to make, but on Thrain it is. So Thrain would be hard to rune. You need like a really fast slot 6 accuracy rune to make it work. Yeah, I know Malaka does a lot of damage, bro, but if you're down to the point where the Malaka damage matters, I mean, first of all, yeah, I'd rather just make sure that the bombs do enough damage. But I see what you're saying. It's just, I mean, if you put him on enough crit rate that it's reliable, then you're giving up a lot of damage on the bomb. Yeah, like Sim said, you've got the resources to 6-star 6 monsters immediately. Thrain, all those 2As should be right there. So Thrain, Miho, Mina, all very good monsters that you already took the time to 2A. That's the first 3 I would 6-star for you. If there's any other 2As that are not 6-starred, I would add those to the list. The Kebesanuf and probably the Imasetti. If you're using him, I would 6-star him as well. Like, any monsters, just think about it like in terms of RTA, right? How many times have you lost with 1 HP? So it's the same reason that we plus 15 our 1s, 3s, and 5s. It may take it may take disproportionately more resources. Like, you plus 15 a slot 6, and you gain, 3 times as much as if you plus 15 a slot 1. But you still gain something for plus 15ing that slot 1. So we do it because every HP can matter. And it's the same concept here. When you leave monsters at 5-star, you're giving up the ability to use artifacts, which is huge in its own right, and then you're also just giving up all those base stats, and every time you lose with 1 HP, that would have been avoided if the monster was 6-starred. So, I know it's tedious, but bro, it's 1,000 times easier now than it was even a year and a half ago, right? So yeah. Mina, so I would probably do, the Taeon is less of a concern for me. I do think he does need to be 6-starred, but he's not first priority. But I would do the Imasetti, I would do the Kebesanuf, the Thrain, Miho, and Mina would be the first 5. I'd probably consider 6-starring this Ajir if he's got any skills. No, no skills. You can't really use him unskilled. What else do you have down here? That Orion, man. I would 6-star the Orion. So he's better on defense than on offense, but that was like one of the things, yeah. So I would 6-star Orion for sure because you've got Susano. And I mean, that's 5 of the 6 right there. And then I would just start looking to towards more siege depth. Like, who do you have in here? Water Chun-Li is a good counter to Shayna Martina. Not a good counter, but a usable. Oh man, Suki, bro. Suki is strong. I would definitely 6-star the Suki. Carcino, bro. Carcino is like the in monster right now. I would definitely 6-star the Carcino. Aquila, because you're short on strippers, I would 6-star the Aquila. And now that I think about it, man, because you're probably struggling on skill ups for some of those, 6-star 2 more Frans. Like seriously, 6-star. The 3 monsters you can really never have enough of: Skogul, Fran, and Triana. Like you can build, and actually I throw Lauren in the mix there also. You can really not have. You could run like Skogul, Fran, Triana, or Lauren. You could run some mix of those 10 times in Siege. Especially if you're building a lot of them in Shield Will. So, and they're, the Skoguls are super easy to rune. The Trianas are super easy to rune. Fran and Lauren, they take a little bit better runes because of the low base stats, but they're all still relatively easy to rune monsters. They're not like a Belinus that's crazy stat hungry or something. So, and that's the other big thing that you're kind of short on is immunity buffers. I feel like you're probably running out of cleanse and immunity early in Siege, and that's why you're struggling. So, yeah, that's what I would go with is do your 3 2As, do your Kabesanov. The Emissary you can get away with at 6-star a little bit more, because if he's taking hits, then things went to shit anyway. But the Kabesanov, that team's, he's going to get hit more, so I would probably do your 3 2As, I would do the Kabesanov, I would do the Carcino, and then the Orion for the 6 that you can build now. And then I would go out and I would try and build like 3 more Frans, or at least 2 more Frans. If you've got another Triana in here, I would build that Triana. Especially because you can fusion her skill ups. Okay, no Triana here. If we get some more 7-year scrolls, add Triana into your 7-year scroll list. I just built my 4th Triana, and I will probably build another one after that. As soon as she's skilled, I'll build another one. Yeah, so if you have 2, I would build 8 more. Honestly. I mean, you can work Triana into basically every comp. But yeah, that's my thoughts for you on your Siege offense, man. You've got the... I don't know if you have the rune depth, but you definitely have the rune quality at the top end. Like, those builds we did for the KVS, they're legit G3 builds. Like, legit tournament level G3 builds. 106%, 108%. Once you gem and grind everything I said to do, it's like 110% builds. I mean, they're legit. You just need a little more depth. So that's my feedback for you, bro. Hopefully that was valuable for the 35,000 points. And then the other thing is, I mean, in addition to the 1s, 3s, 5s, especially focus on those. So another just little thing, I don't know if you use the optimizer or not. I'm going to pull it back up, though, and show you one more little trick. I know it's common sense, and you may have thought of it already, or you may not have. I do this periodically, though. So let me just get logged in here. Have a good night, Lightning Dragon. So, come into the optimizer over here, go to the runes section right here, and then do equipped on monsters, slot 2, 4, 6, and then take this slider and just knock it down from 15 to 14. And this will show you every monster that's currently got slot 2, 4, 6 that's not maxed, because that should be the first thing you do with your mana. So you've got 70 of them. Now, some of these are going to be your BJR5 and stuff, so if we want to actually make that a little better, we can bring this up to 6-star as well. And now we're at 46. So you've got 46. Now, I know you probably don't use all these monsters. I see, like, your Sath. I know that's a dungeon monster. So it's not necessarily 46, but it's a lot, bro. You want this number to kind of be, like, really close to 0. So that would be another big thing I would do. Go through this list, check which monsters that you're using. Like Rika, I saw Rika on the list at least 3 times. This is a high efficiency rune. So check for the monsters that you're actually using and then focus out your mana on those as well. Alright, now that I actually have a third of an RTA team built, it's not really a full RTA team, so I'll let you guys do 1 round of betting because we haven't really done much betting the last few streams. We will do some betting on Saturday's stream. Saturday's stream we'll do some betting, but we're going to let you do 1 round of betting. I'm going to do a best of 3 RTA, and I'm going to wrap the stream up there. XG record over 3. Keep in mind, guys, I don't have a full monster box ruined. But then again, I'm also only in C2, so keep that in mind as well. No full monster box, but only in C2. Have a good night, Jason. Very welcome, bro. Who can I take out here? Take out the water you for right now. I might add him back later, but... Yeah, well, I mean, I was in Fighter 3 yesterday, Darren, because I hadn't done any RTA this season. I will need to rerun this Miho later, but I want to at least have something for anti-cleave. Oh. Yeah, that's great. What's this? Wow. Nice. Okay, so if we put this on, what's the worst rune we have here? Do I have a nemesis with 12 res? 17 res. This one's not bad. If I do this. No, I'm losing a ton of crit rate. Okay. Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. I need to just do her through the optimizer, but... Nah, there's no comparison in those 2 runes. Okay, we'll leave that there. Yeah, I need to do her through the optimizer. Sim, I would probably bet 2 and I would probably bet the 1 and 2 as well. All right, guys, we're gonna close betting when we get to the end of the first draft. At the end of the first draft, we'll be closing betting. I need to change the Rika for Right, Tesh, I think also. I don't know. The Rika did really well early on. Not the Rika, the Annabelle. Oh, do I have Rika ruined? Oh, I forgot I had Rika ruined. Nice. Okay. Looks like she's missing some grinds. Or gems? I didn't realize I ruined her quite that slow. Okay. So double Oracle here. Hey Mixray, how you doing? Man, this is a pain with like literally nothing ruined. Or well, no, not literally nothing, but with almost nothing ruined. I did run Ganny. Yeah, we can run a Ganny here. Did I run Ganny Beelzebub? No, I think I like Ganny. So if I bring the Pontos, do I have enough damage? If they ban them along, probably not. Let's do this. So he's banning Annabelle. We got double strip with the bombs. Just keep him from detonating. Let him have one round of bombs. I think I can out-tank him. I've got max res on the Molong and the Annabelle are both max res, and the Juno can't be bombed also. All right, 1-0. Oh, I forgot to close betting, but nobody cheated, so. No, I actually got him from Mystical ASO, and I am loving him. Hey, gang. I wonder if this was the right spot for Hey Gang or not. He's brand new. Hey Gang I got from the 7-year. Does that mean he's banning Mo Long? Yeah, probably, Merrick. Probably. That means he's banning Mo Long, right? 15% crit rate, but everybody else is really high. Yeah, I better ditch the Miho. Oh! I got suckered. I got suckered. Yeah, I was like, if you bring the Miho, you must be banning Mo Long, right? But no, I guess not. Yeah, let's push back Chiwu. So this whole team is max resistance. All 4 of these are going to be max res now. I love how she lands the defense break on the Leo. Yeah, my Ganny's on Vio. I mean, you could also run a healer in that place and just heal back the 70%, because it's 70% of the enemy. But yeah, I mean, it's nice, obviously, not to take the damage, but it wouldn't have stopped me. Like, I didn't have to have invincibility there to Reckless. I've got a little over 50k HP, so there's nothing on that team that's really going to do much damage to me on their 70%. Pontos I pulled at the start of February. Interesting. Shoo. Okay. How many... He's immunity on both, right? Kind of tempted to bring the freaking Ciara, honestly. I think I'm going to. Nice. That's what I like to see. So I'm testing out the Shren. I'm torn. I actually really like Shren. I think Shren's a really good monster, but I don't know if it quite fits into what I'm doing here. Alright, so I think if I ban the Jaeger, because the Jaeger can hit through invincibility, right? He has no strip. He has double immunity. So the Ganny doesn't... Yeah, we just got to do that. Ban the Jaeger. So he's got to target this Shren. It's going to come down to whether or not I can take out Tyrannus before he takes out the Shren, I think. I'd rather have the HP. He's slow. Alright, can I take all of your points, guys? Can I take all of your points? You know what? Pontos should act last. I just realized Pontos needs to act last. Oh, don't proc, Ciara. The one time you don't want her to proc. Good damage, though. Up over 2k with the artifacts now. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Sorry, I was like, what is he trying to do?
Yeah. $1,400. Okay. Nope. Looks like I got a nice loss here. You know what? I think I misplayed this. I should have double killed the Tyrannus. But if I landed the bomb, I mean, if I land the bomb on the Artemeal, then I win. So it really just came down to that bomb anyway. Ciara is max accuracy, by the way, obviously. Of course. Yeah, there's no way I can kill it. I can't damage it. If I had procced right there, I might have won. Alright, 2-1 it is. Honestly, I think I misplayed that though. Had I landed the bomb, I win. But it was still a misplay because I could have just taken the Tyrannus out at the start of the fight. I could have just gone Shren to one-shot the Tyrannus. The thing is, I didn't think my Shren could kill that Tyrannus. She's only set to hit like 17k damage. I was surprised when the Shren did kill the Tyrannus, but... yeah, it's an all-new team for me. I'm going to say I probably misplayed that, but I definitely got unlucky with the Ciara missing the bomb, so... Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and pay out those of you who bet 2-on-1. Basically everybody but Sim. And guys, that's going to be it for today's stream. So as always guys, I appreciate you hanging out with me on stream. Hopefully next stream I might have a few more monsters running for RTA. And we'll catch you on the next stream.